I should maybe turn on the microphone. So give me a second to see if that worked. Thank you for checking that, because I would have done this entire thing like I just did.
Alright, it's gotta catch up.
It has to catch up, so I've been talking the entire time like a crazy person. I should maybe turn on the microphone. Okay, so let me start over.
We've been busy.
We've been busy. Okay, so the thing I don't like about our brand new microphone is that every time you unplug it, it doesn't register in OBS and you have to reconnect it. So if you're a spaz like I am, you forget to reconnect it and then you go several hours without there being a microphone and start twitching and doing all this other stuff. And I don't mean like going on Twitch, I mean actually twitching. I've had caffeine, can you notice?
Can you notice? She says.
So, we were supposed to do the thing at 2 o'clock, and so we started doing some running around at like 11, and then we went to a gaming store and went,
Multiple gaming
stores. Well, we went to the first gaming store, and then at 1:30, I was like, we're supposed to have a thing. And we still had other places because the gaming store didn't have the stuff that we actually went there to go get. And so I was like, okay, so let's change the time. And then we went to the second gaming store and was there for way too long. And next week is parental gaming week. So we got a multiplayer game. Well, I guess they're all multiplayers, but like more than 2 people player game. And my parents like it when they know the rules, so we had to go to their house and drop off the game so they could learn the rules. And then we ended up talking and visiting, and I was like, it's like 3:30, we gotta go. And then we had to stop off at the library to drop some stuff off, and then I got distracted because you can rent board games from the library. So now, not only do we have this brand new game that we were doing today, not Scythe, we're playing Shogun no Katana, but we also have a game for Wednesday, which is my plan, we'll see how that goes, which is abduction with ducks, which I've heard nothing but great things about, and I'm sad I missed the Kickstarter of. So.
The other game we got was Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Which is just Betrayal, House on Betrayal Hill or something like that, but it's D&D themed, so if you're a D&D nerd, be sure to check that out.
Very, very excited about that. Oh my gosh, I actually got all that up. Cool. I'm doing the... So we're a little bit behind. We literally walked in at the door at like 4:02.
I don't know much about this game. I've been reading it in the car as much as I can, but you guys are probably going to learn along with the lore master here.
This looks cool, and it's Japanese, and it's we spent like, how long do you think we were at Pandemonium?
At Pandemonium?
Like
that's one of our nearby stores, Pandemonium.
45 minutes?
Probably.
Just literally going through each board game, going, this one, you want this one? No, that one? Do you want this one? You know, that, wait, does that look cool? Does this look cool? I want this one. I want all of them. They're shiny. And then we found the sword forging game, and the forging nerd over here said, this one.
I did not say this one. I had to control that one from saying all of the ones.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We've seen this one, and she's, oh, what about this one? And I'm like, oh, that sounds good. But she wanted like 20 others.
But they're so pretty and shiny. And then we go into the true board game store called RIW. Holy crud, that place is gorgeous. And you're just like, oh, there's everything. Can I have everything?
We're specifically looking for universes.
Yeah, it's a card game, and they make Critical Role ones with the Vox Machina and Mighty Nine, and it looks gorgeous. And not that I know how to play universes or even know what universes is, but I just want the pretty shiny art cards.
It's another job for me.
Yeah, you're a lore master. So
I like that. Look at that.
That's cool.
That's the back of the board.
So I did learn from my 5 seconds of spazzing to make all of this stuff. I have to delete that post. This was a Kickstarter. And...
This was?
Yes, this game right here that we are playing is a Kickstarter. Or was a cave. Oh, that was a sad, sad noise.
Yep, I just organized everything. Just dropped it on the floor.
I'm so sorry.
Don't mind me while I clean up my mess.
I'm so sorry, baby. I would help you. I'm still making those. So you get to see a little bit of the behind the scenes as the Demi spazzes out and does all the things I usually do in advance and then forget to do and then do like the day before. Because I'm like, oh no, not only are we late, but we gotta tell everyone we're playing cool games.
Jeez. That was my fault. I got too far ahead. I rushed.
It's okay, babe. Alright. Shogun no Katana. Let's see. Japan board game? Hey, cool. So it looks like it's super easy doing all this stuff, but the amount of things...
Yeah, she's going to be talking for a bit while I clean up my mess.
Your child will be right there in 5 seconds. The amount of things that you have to do to go into streaming things is really ridiculous, and usually people do all of this stuff beforehand, and we usually do it all beforehand, but the fact that we're a little bit late and going, because we were spent way too many times at gaming stores, because that's what we do, means I have to do all of it right now, which I think I did, and I'm actually really impressed with me. Oh, it's all over. I gotcha. Alright, pick up sticks and this highly deadly screw. Alright, what do I do?
Just get all the different colored things together.
Okay, well there's also metallic and not metallic, right?
Keep those separated.
Alright, is there something you would...
The shiny ones are the metallic ones.
Okay, so we organized the board game from down here. Hi guys, how you doing?
I'm not proud of myself right now.
You are doing absolutely wonderful. We're running around getting you food and drink, and I appreciate you endlessly. Alright, not shinies. Not shiny.
How did I get the not shinies in the shinies? That makes no sense.
It could have been me. And then there's people. There's games over here. Things over here.
I mean, I'm going to have to go through and sort all this stuff out while we're playing anyway, so like...
That's true. Alright, I think those are all the shinies and not shiny. Oh, well, there's the ones that ended up in here. I see. But Mason is, like, obsessed with forging stuff, especially big, gigantic swords. Now, katanas aren't big, gigantic swords.
They can be.
Well, I don't think
Sephiroth says hi.
Oh, alright. I was about to debate with you, and then you proved me wrong. Absolutely. Does that count as a katana?
Nope, that is an odachi.
Is it? There's actually an name for it?
Odachi or nodachi.
I didn't actually know that.
Either one is the same thing.
Was that actually a sword?
Yes, nodachis were a thing. They were cavalry swords.
Is that like the... Okay, so you know the big strong guy from Rurouni Kenshin?
No, it's not the same thing.
No, well, I mean...
That is a zanbato, which is just a horse cleaver.
Well, but they say no one ever actually used it.
These people did use nodachis. Nodachis were actually used, but they were battlefield swords, meaning you couldn't really carry them properly. However, the Japanese people, after all the abolishings and things went down, started wearing nodachis
because they looked awesome
as part of a sign of status. Yes. So they'd wear their katanas as to symbolize them as a samurai. And then they'd wear a nodachi on their back as well to say, I'm a samurai and I'm rich, so double screw you.
I'm so much cooler.
Because it takes so much to make those weapons, because they're so huge, it requires more material to make them, and they're just saying, look, I have the money required to afford the materials for this.
That's dangerous.
So that's how that works.
Why is there a screw?
Here.
I think that's everything.
I hope so, if I'm not sitting on anything.
I mean, we'll probably find tiny pieces in a month, but that's just kind of how it goes.
That is just how it goes.
I think we're okay.
Alright, I'm going back to it. Ow.
Well, isn't this an exciting episode? Is there a... I figured, can you flip the switch back? Thank you. Just because it's glary.
There we go.
Alright, am I punching out stuff?
Yeah, we need to punch things out. This is, like I said, this is brand new. I've only looked at the rules very roughly. So you still have to punch cool things out.
So it's kind of like a super cool unboxing video.
Sort of, yeah. And I'm going to rate this on my grade system once we get done. On our grade system, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to I can already tell you the art is probably going to get pretty high for me because it's really pretty. But I don't know, that might change. You might get, it might be one of those things where like, oh, it's really pretty, but the more you play the game, you're like, I'm tired of looking at this. I don't really know how long this game goes for. I have no clue. That is only an estimate. Only ever is an estimate.
I don't think it's ever accurate.
Like, this is a 30-minute game. 2 hours later.
Right? You do that very aggressively. You just kind of push them out.
Because they're thick. And if you just tap them, they come out with this.
Thick! 2 C's?
One thing I do, so the game, like you said, is all about forging swords, katanas and stuff like that.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on.
What?
I understand the authenticity of this, but wow, what a pain. So the coins, they have things in the middle. So they actually look like Japanese yen coins, but not only do you have to punch out the coins, but you have to punch out every middle square of every single coin.
I mean, you don't have to.
Yes, you do.
So, anyway, the way this game is done, there's a little bit of, like, RuneScape in here, in the fact of how you create recipes. So every sword in the game that you make it has a recipe. It requires a set amount of materials. And what I like that they did is, so these tiles here are the sword tiles. That's what they're called, sword tiles. And they have the materials they need on them. This one needs 1 wood and 2 steel. And there's a slot cut into it to put the little, so the things we were just picking up, right? Mm-hmm. So you slot the little things in there in the places where they're required.
It was, but if you read my super cool message on Facebook that I very lovingly put, we got distracted by board gaming stores for a little bit too long and then found a beautiful, shiny, sword-forging Japanese board game and switched.
Yep. We picked it up and said, we're just doing this today? Yes, I'm changing it now.
Because we can do that.
So we went from an equally pretty game that is, I'd say, more European in aesthetic, to a Japanese aesthetic, which is still just as pretty.
I feel sad that I almost feel like this is pretty terrible of me to say, and I don't mean it in a terrible negative way, but I'm kind of jaded by Scythe.
She swears she has learned the game and unlocked its secrets.
Yes.
I don't think she knows everything. I think she just is good at the game. Doesn't mean you know all the secrets. You're just good at the game. I wish there was more ways to screw with your opponent inside, but there's really not. Like, I like games where, like Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, somebody tries to do something, not trap card. I love stuff like that. You need to have some kind of control over your opponent, because otherwise they might start running away with the game and you can't stop them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once you get to a certain point, like, it's kind of like all done for.
And the game is a big game of numbers. Like,
yes.
you can have all the power in the world, but you can only ever spend 7 power of that amount. So you always know the highest that person can use against you is 7. Mm-hmm. But I don't know much about this game, Ryan, yet.
What'd you lose? There's lots of things I could be referring to, unless you know.
Oh, I saw the pie.
Oh, the pie? I saw that. That was glorious. I had an idea when I saw that, Mason. You know?
What's that?
There's I guess you could call it a board game. The Pie Smash in Face.
I know what you're talking about.
We're gonna play that on the channel?
I don't think I'm ever gonna play that on the channel. I don't think I want to play that on the channel.
I'm not a fan of getting things smashed in the face, but I guess that just means... See, the problem is that one's luck-based, and there is no one on this planet with worse luck than me.
And one of our outings, part of our outings today, we go by some, the neighbors of her parents.
They are awesome,
and
amazing.
They have
people.
board games from like the 80s, and I'm just sitting there drooling. They have the original Thunder Road.
So we go in. My mom's been telling me, "Oh, you have to look at Mr. Nate's cabinet. You have to look at Mr. Nate's cabinet. You have to." And I'm just like, "Okay, sure, we'll get around to it." Blah, 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 blah. Well, we were over there, and the neighbors come over because my parents are really tight with their neighbors. They're cool, awesome people. They got really lucky with awesome neighbors. So they come over while I'm there, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you want to come look at the cabinet?" I'm like, "Okay, sure. We got time." I moved the gaming time, and so I go over there, And it's in the garage, and we had to move a little bit of stuff to get there. And the first thing I see is there sitting on top of the cabinet is Hero Quest, just sitting on top. And I'm just like the original OG. I'm like, do you have any idea how rare that game is? And they're like, oh yeah, I've just had it forever, and it's just sitting there. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, hey Mason, do you think they got the wings that we're missing?
For our hero escape.
And so I start spazzing out about that, and old fantasy games from like the 80s are actually insanely rare and valuable if they're complete.
If they're complete. That's the big thing. If they're complete.
If they're complete. Or, like, there's
board games
pieces.
Can be valuable if they're complete.
Yeah.
And some of these games, like this right here, if I lose one of those, it's no longer complete.
Yeah.
And if I lose one little coin, it's no longer complete.
Yeah.
And there's a components list at the front, so they can count and check. So
Now, and especially these old games, they were built with, I mean, you got miniatures in them, you got all these pieces, you got all this cool stuff in with it. That's just how they made it. They didn't make it cheap. Not saying that this is cheap, because this feels good, right?
These away because they're not gonna eat.
Yeah. And so, but like, you can tell sometimes board games are, I mean, there's a lot of components to them, but they are making them as cheap as they can. Well, back then, they just made it out of, you got like metal pieces and all this other stuff, you know, and all that, blah, 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 blah. Well, these old ones, like even the piece, the wings for the dragon, everyone's missing the wings for the dragon in HeroScape. So if you have those, you can go on eBay and sell them for like $30 for the wings. Dumb wings. And so then he opens the cabinet, and there I see, sitting on top, the OG original first edition Thunder Road, which I just backed the Kickstarter for the brand new Carnival Carnage, right?
I hope you guys don't have motion sickness, because I'm fixing to move this a bit.
Oh yeah, we gotta fix the camera though?
Yeah, we're a little off center here.
Okay. Oh, I see. Just a little bit. And I'm sitting there, and I just start drooling my butt up. Hey.
I can't tell where it's moving to because it's not updating.
Oh, here. Let me just, use this. No, not even, whoa, very off. Nope, other way. Down more. That's pretty good.
Okay. Works for me.
Works for him. And there's the OG first edition, Thunder Road. And I'm just like, and he's got a ton more of just like all these old because that's what he used to play, and he's kept them since the 80s, and I'm just like, we're stealing these often.
Demi, pick a color, and then take all the guys in the colors that you want.
Well, my favorite color is blue, so I'll take the blues and a little token. I do like already, there's a board on here. This reminds me of, what's that, we just saw the game, the Factoria? No, that's a video game.
Not entirely sure.
The one I had played when I had gone that one time.
Nucleum.
Nucleum, there we go, not Factoria, that's not even remotely. Nucleum is a crazy big board game with so many tokens and pieces, it's ridiculous. And I had gone to board game night at the local comic book store, board game store, and played with them this game. And this, I wonder if it's made by the same people. Totally have no idea, but their board is very similar, where it's got this thing around on the side, where this is how you add up your points in the end, and it's all in Japanese kanji, which I do appreciate.
Well, there's numbers in there too.
Well, yeah, every 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, but everything, ichi, ni, san, chi, and then 5 go is, so every 5 is numerical, and then, hachi, nana, roku, hanachi, nana.
I opened the door and a Drizzy invaded.
Of course she did. I mean, it's not horrifically terrible, but
we're gonna find out.
She can get kicked out. I don't like kicking her out.
The first thing I need you to do is take the little small square one I sent you, and it's gonna go right here.
Oh, okay.
This is the Shogun's Katana. This is gonna be the best weapon you can make, and you make other swords in the game to sort of fund making this sword, and it's a point-based game.
It's all upside down. Okay.
Well, I can turn it around. I'm fine with looking at things upside down.
Well, hold on. It's right side up to them, so keep it that way.
Okay.
Because it will mess with me, but it's right side up to everybody else. So
there's different ways to make score points in this game, but the biggest point score is to have the most beautiful decorated sword to give to the Shogun. Whoever has the most decorated, the greatest sword, the Shogun gets it, and you get points for it.
I'm so sorry.
I moved everything, and you just moved everything back.
I'm so sorry.
Like, it came off of the blocks and everything.
That was my fault. I picked up a cat. I couldn't help it. Alright, can you get the book there? Sorry, guys. Alright, what do I gotta do?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Actually, I think that's good.
Okay, so continuing what we were saying before she just wrecked everything.
I just wanted to pick up a cat.
Seriously, I forgot what we were saying.
We have to build the most beautiful Shogun sword. It's called Shogun no Katana. So the point of this is that you make lots and lots of swords and you sell them for parts and bits and all that other stuff. But the point of the game is to fill this block with the prettiest material so we can give our true masterpiece katana to the Shogun.
I really wish I would have had more time to study this. That's there's a whole other thing here on just how your swords move through the forge.
Cool.
So like I'm doing this as we go, and I think that the main game is set up for 3 players.
Oh no!
But there's a 2-player version of it in here that you can play.
It says 1 to 4.
Yeah, because it is 1 to 4.
Uh-huh.
But the main rules are for up to 3 people or more. If you want to do 2, there's like a specific
2-player
ruling in here somewhere. So that's, the thing.
What kind of camera you got? That was kind of the big giant debate that we had because Mason had a webcam, which is what I use for video games. But then we had to get these ones, which were our special. They're kind of a pain because they're not auto-focusing. So you have to focus it almost constantly, which is not entirely fun. But they are wide cameras. So because we wanted you guys to see the entire room, and so you can watch our reactions while we play, and then also as much as the table as humanly possible, which I think we do okay with.
Yeah, I feel like it's closer for some reason.
That is really, really delayed.
Yeah, it looks like we're having bitrate issues.
But like, that is an age ago. Wow. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Mexico. What are these?
I know Mexico.
Sears, I just awkwardly stare into the camera. I'm not entirely sure what these are. I want to get that. That's my next thing. I would like us to get this just like one solid epic camera.
It's not as delayed as you think it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is always delayed. I really shouldn't. It's the same when I play video games. I forgot. This is like way in the past. Okay, I'm glad to get.
Are you better now?
I'm good. I have had lots of caffeine today, which is not something I normally do.
Okay, so.
Organize these little dudes.
Yep, that's what I'm getting to.
So we have.
Again, I don't know. I got through like 2 pages of this before we got home.
He got distracted because so when we went to the first store, we picked this one up, right? And then we went to the second store to see if they had the card game that I've been looking for, which is the Critical Role Universes thingy. I don't know how to play that, but I just want the Critical Role stuff. They're beautiful, shiny. The cards art looks gorgeous. And also, seeing if they had the, one thing I want to get for the channel very, very badly is the Stardew Valley board game. But it's always sold out. Like, literally, constantly, always sold out. And
Did you get the little blue marker?
Yes.
Okay, so you've got it. All right.
And so finding that is a gigantic pain in the rear, but I'm working on it. So I went to see if they had either of those 2 things. Well, we ended up finding 2 different board games. One, which is what we're playing with my parents next week, which looks like an absolute blast. What was it called again, Mason?
Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. So, because I think the original one is like Betrayal at... this is totally wrong,
Betrayal of the House on the Hill or something like that.
You are so smart. And it's kind of like a mystery game where one person is the traitor. I don't know any of the rules. I don't know anything. It looked like a blast, and it's Dungeons and Dragons themed, which is awesome to me. So we ended up getting that, but Mason also got his own personal one-player game that he's going to take to work, which is essentially you read the rules. I'm going on. It's a notepad and a pencil. And the pencil is actually your die that has 1 through 6 on it, and you roll it. And on the pad of paper are dungeons. And so it's this teeny tiny little one-player dungeon game pencil thingy-mabobber that's super cute. So when we went to my parents' house, he was in the car playing the dungeon game and having fun. I was like, wait, have we gone through all the rules? And we're like, oh crap. But I have complete faith in him because he picks this stuff up like no one's business, and then he teaches me how to play, and then I kick his butt.
This is number-based, color-based, and I'm going to have so many issues with this.
Just ask me. What do you What do you need help with?
So everybody needs 2 wood and 1 steel, and these are the colors of the different ones right here, right?
Okay.
So we need 2 wood, which is that color, and 1 steel, which is that color.
If you give me all of these, I can be the person who passes this stuff out. You know what I mean? So put these tokens closer to you, so you can be the token master.
They're just little wooden blocks.
Yeah, and I will keep a hold of the tokens, so you don't have to worry about the colors of the tokens, because these little things are a lot easier to identify than the tokens are for you, I bet. So I will take care of those.
Like there are colors in there I cannot tell the
That
difference of.
is perfectly fine. I can. Yeah, Mason is severely colorblind.
I'm not severely. I'm just red-green colorblind, which unfortunately is a lot of the
Is
spectrum.
a lot of stuff usually. It was funny because it doesn't it? I wonder if they're made by the same people. I don't know that or not, but yeah, I saw that today too. I wanted everything in the store and all that, but I didn't actually find out that he was colorblind until we started playing, because he's, I mean, obviously most people in the universe know he's from Georgia originally, and so we would play video games with each other online. And we would play with each other, and he's like, you know, go get the pink one, go get the pink one. And I'm like, there is nothing pink in this video game. What are you talking about? And I was like, oh, make a mess. I enjoy thoroughly organizing things.
They are very hard to get out one at a time.
Yeah, it's all absolutely fine. I love organizing. So, here are these, and I will... Like, I don't know if I enjoy the RuneScape board game, but I enjoy organizing the tokens for the RuneScape board game, which is another thing that all of the gaming stores we went to today had, and they also had the exact same expansion, which I'm not sure it was like, I'm paraphrasing here, but it was like the Ancient Black Dragon expansion pack, because I know that a lot of expansions for the RuneScape board game are Steam Forged exclusives, so it's just kind of like you have to get it through them, unfortunately. So maybe this expansion is the only way, but I really do have to look into how to get the Stardew Valley board game.
I love that there's shame and dishonor in this game.
There is shame and dishonor?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, it's definitely Japanese based.
So it's something to do with your sword. So if your sword is shame, you get half the points for it you normally would.
Wow.
But if it's dishonored, you get nothing.
Nothing?
I don't know what constitutes that, but cool. I do know that is a thing that happens.
Okay. Shame upon your sword.
I don't know what it means, what it coincides with. I have no clue, but I know it is a thing that happens.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. I love you so much.
This is just the first player token.
Okay.
that we hand out to whoever's the first player.
Okay, I understand.
Again, I'm sorry. I'm going to be very quiet because I'm having to study all this.
I mean, like I said, it's kind of like an unboxing video. I want to play all the games. So, like, it's really a hard thing. And I have to balance this one with the video game channel I've been doing. Which now I have to find brand new games to play for that one because I finished the one I was doing.
Yeah.
Although I still have Heartbound
Oh, yeah,
to play, and that's been a lot of fun.
So, there are spaces on your board, Demi.
Yes, there are spaces on my board. Which one? I have 2 boards.
The one on your right.
This one, okay.
So in that space is going to be where you keep up with your family, your workers, things of that nature.
Uh-huh.
And the way that's going to work is,
Okay.
so you have miniatures
Uh-huh.
there, because of course you have miniatures. This game has to have miniatures. Also, really, really small cards. Why are they so small? Like, stupidly small cards. Anyway, I'm complaining. So what you're going to do is, there's workers in there, in that group. I'm not exactly certain what they look like. But
So,
you get 4 of them. I think they're like this.
okay.
And you put them in the 4 spaces in the little circles right there. See right here?
I see.
So you'll get your workers out. I think I'm getting the right ones. Your family are the people who are kneeling.
Oh, I see.
The workers are basically everybody else. Except for the Shinto shrine guys.
I bet this is the workers. Because they're on their,
They got tools in their hands.
Yes.
So you take 4 of them and put them on the 4. They're called available workers. And then you take 3 other workers in the block worker space, which I feel like are like dudes that are on breaks right now or something. So these dudes go in.
Well, there's standing workers and...
There should be only standing workers.
Who are the people sitting down and working on things?
Those are decorators.
Okay, so there's worker... Alright, I got it. I have... Okay. 8 standing people, 3 family members, and 4 workers.
Alright, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 of those people are going to be monks. We'll get to that in a second. They look very roby.
Very roby.
They look like that.
Oh, okay. 1, 2.
I think it's the one right there.
This one?
Nope, in the front.
This one?
Nope,
This
that one.
one?
I think it's that one. Let me see.
I don't think so.
No.
No?
Maybe it's the one back there. Because you should have 2 of them, because I have 2 of them.
Let me see yours.
These 2. Actually, one of those might... Nope, they're both Bruce.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't have one that looks like that.
You have that one there.
Oh, it's sitting right here.
Can I have mine back? Trying to sell all my stuff.
Yep, this is mine now. Okay, so I have, alrighty. All my workers, 2 priests, 3 family members, 4 artists.
So your family members go in the squares right here. I do not know what they do yet.
Okay, but I see they kneel to me and worship me. Got it. And then 4 workers in here. Just
yes,
pick workers?
from right to left. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is the right.
Well, left to right, sorry.
Left to right.
You're backwards to me.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got 3 other guys who are... It says,
chilling out.
Yeah, it calls them blocks, so I feel like they're the dudes that are on break. And they go on the little cushions in your floor there.
Okay, so I have my cushions. They're chilling out.
Yep, they're on break or they're not being used, something like that.
Got it.
You've already got your Shogun no Katana here.
Okay.
So you don't have to add that one.
Got it.
Place the following elements, your score marker on the 0 space of your score
Already
track.
got that.
Yeah, I gotta have mine there too, I think.
Why are you on top?
Because you put yours first.
Yeah, I'll be on bottom.
Score marker, I did that. 4 decorators at the academy. So the academy
Where's the
is...
academy? Is this the academy?
I think it's up here. This is gonna go on the main board.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that does indeed what it looks to be. So, these guys... Looks like they go here? Oh yeah, okay, I see. They go next to each other. So, because each square, right? And you put your colored guys next to mine.
Ah, I see.
That's exactly how it works. Yep.
Alright, so mine go here.
Yep. These are the
bashers.
decorators. They can make your materials better materials. They engrave steel, lacquer blades, and that gives you more points at the end of the game.
Where's your... Hold on. Are you sure it doesn't... Wait, which way does it go? Because this one is coins and this
I
one
don't
is...
know. It just says to put them in the first place, and that's what I did.
What's the first place? You're missing one.
According to the picture.
You're missing one.
No, I'm not.
I have 4. You have 3.
Am I missing one?
Yep, I have 4.
No, don't tell me he's on 4 somewhere. I gotta find him now. Which would make sense.
Drizzy took them.
Yep.
Alright, I'll go.
Yep, I'm supposed to have one more. You're right.
I'm smaller. I'll look for him. You keep reading.
Okay.
I will find you, worker. He's slacking. He's a
2
slacker
monks at the
worker.
temple. Ah, I see. These 2 go here.
Drizzy, did you take it? You got much?
Look under that thing too. Did I get him out? Did he get mixed in with something else and I couldn't tell the color? Oh, I found him.
Ah! Just crawling around.
He was still hiding in the box. Now, one drawback to this game, I feel like, is it does have... it needs a lot of room, it looks like.
Well, there's a lot of itty-bitty pieces that need to be organized, and so you need a ton of things to be... just to get it all out. Now, I will say, when we went to go get it, the store that we go to, RIW, is a massive board game store. So they have every board game known to mankind, and then they have every board game accessory known to mankind, right? And so one of the cool things that they do is for a lot of the big popular games, they have these... I don't know where they get them from, but they're like inlays for boxes where you can put all of these pieces, and so it's all, you don't just throw them into the boxes, which I think board game developers should just do anyways. You shouldn't have to buy something to organize your stuff. Grumble, 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 grumble. But they had one for this game, and I was like, wow, is there really that much stuff? Yes.
I actually don't think this one needs it because it looks pretty organized in the box it comes in, honestly.
The box is doing a good job?
Yeah.
Alright,
feel
so,
like it.
alright, you put your things here.
Yeah,
what do I...
you put 2 more right there. These are our monks. Now, monks can be used as workers, but they cost, depending on what round we're in. We're in round 1, so if you wanted to use a monk, it would cost 5. But if you use a monk, he counts as a worker, and he has an added benefit to whatever you put him to work doing.
Okay, I understand.
So I've got that. I've got the... I think they're here. Yep, I've got the 9...
We're playing a Japanese game, so authentically I'm eating ramen.
So I have to shuffle these. These are called palace room tiles. It says, then randomly draw 5 of them and place them on the designated spaces on the main game board, which I think is down here, so I see it.
I will be right back.
What?
There's a lot of water.
Well, I didn't know how much to put in there. I just put a bunch of it. So I put these here. Alright, cool. Like, there's things right here right now that's just like, there can only be 1 passive room in the game. See the Shogun's Palace on page 9. Why is it on page 9 and not on the page where it discusses this stuff? I do not know, because...
Mason rant.
Because they just decided to do that for some reason.
Much Mason ranting. Ah! I've been attacked by cardboard thingamabobbers. It's like thick ramen. Thick. 2 C's.
Like, there's like passive rooms and I don't know what that means. So, like, hopefully I don't find them.
Is there a season pack in it, baby?
Yes, I just put so much water in there, you probably poured out half the season.
Rip.
So, yeah, I mean, I'll get to that. It's just...
What you got?
it says you can only have 1 passive room in the palace, which is these right here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a passive room is. I don't know what it looks like. The game doesn't tell me that. And unless I read through the whole thing about it, it's not going to tell me that.
Well, does this mean that they should be flipped like this?
No, they're supposed to be flipped face up, it says.
Oh, okay.
It says 9 palace room tiles, 2 of which are passive rooms. All I can think of is these things. Because they look different, see? And there's 2 of them. So I assume that's going to be the ones, and you can only have one of those in there at a time if you pull them out. I don't know. I'm still learning this game, and the directions are not the straightest.
We should probably add that to the grid.
I agree. That's part of the gameplay.
Is it?
That's what I think, anyway. I consider it part of the part of the gameplay part of it. Like learnability. I did that. Now, here's another gripe I have about this. So it says, shuffle the sword tiles face down and place the stack near the main game board. Turn over the tiles and place them face up on the main game board until enough of the sword tile spaces are filled according to the number of players. This is the sword tiles. How in the hell are you supposed to stack them and them not fall over?
Yeah, that's...
How? Look at all of them. There's a bazillion of them. That is totally not... That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? That is not a deck. That is a tower. And then the smallest little nudge and that whole thing's going down. Anyway, so place the stack near the main game board, turn over tiles and place them face up on the main game board until enough of the sword tile spaces are filled according to the number of players. So that would be this right here, I believe.
4?
Yeah, I think that's the sword tile spaces. 7. Yes. And it's according to the number of players.
Here, here? Because this is for 4 people. So is it these?
No, I think it's just because it just says... I really don't know, honestly. I think it's just 2 in each one, like this.
Okay.
Because there's 2 players.
Yeah. What was that facing? And...
I guess that's how it wants it to do it.
It's very pretty, I'll say that.
It is pretty. Face up on the main game board until enough of the sword tile spaces are filled according to the number of players.
Because there's not 4 players, so this one specifically says 4. So
yeah, and the game says, like the boards here, it just says until number of players, and the game example has 4 players, so the board is built for 4 players. 4. So okay. I don't know if I got it built right or not, but I know there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 put on here for a 4, so it's got to be just 2 per one, and that's why that says 4. You don't put anything there unless you got 4 people playing.
I think that's correct. So
that's my guess. So that way you have a pick of either one of them, and each of us has one, right?
Sure.
That's what I'm gonna say anyway. Shuffle the Daimyo cards, which are these, I believe. It says to shuffle them and divide them into 4 16-card decks. See, this game takes up a lot of room.
So we have to count out. Here, give me half that.
Oh.
That is obnoxiously convoluted. I'll say that one.
I don't know why there has to be. Oh, I do know that because there's 4 different factions in the game. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I think each one is just supposed to represent each faction or something.
Okay. Is that what goes here?
2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 here, so. And one of them will go there, yes.
12. Yep.
I've got 5. That's 17.
It's 17. Someone
There's
counted.
16?
Someone counted incorrectly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 here.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I definitely have 12.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16.
14, 15, 16.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
So there's an extra card?
There shouldn't be.
I don't think there should be.
If there's, it says 4 16-card decks, and that's it. Unless, I mean, I counted mine.
11, 12. There's 12.
And I have...
Oh!
What? Oh, that doesn't go in. That is probably product of my stuff being mixed up.
It wasn't me!
So I think the rest of these go to that deck you've got.
Alright, so this is... Here's the 7, and wherever your 5 are. There you go.
And now I'm supposed to do... Place them face up in the... divide them into 14 card decks and place them face up in the 4 spaces near the houses of the main game board. I think that means here. So we do this. I do not know what these mean. I do not know what they do. I'm just setting up the game.
There's tea. And I don't have any.
What? Where's tea?
Tea.
That's lacquer. That's not tea.
Oh. Now I'm sad.
That probably won't taste very good if you try to drink that.
I thought it was tea. I mean, there's sakuras. So it's Japan.
I don't know what those do yet. I haven't gotten that far.
I believe in you.
That's the way it is, and there's a lot with this game.
There is a lot more than I thought there would be.
I think this is the market. Shuffle the market deck and place it face up on one of the 3 market spaces. Take the top 2 cards and place them on the other 2 spaces. So the market's down here. So it says to place it face up on the market.
Yeah, seriously, that is rule books for you. Everyone does it differently, and I don't know if anyone, I don't think I've ever picked up a rule book and was like, wow, this is such a great rule book.
Randomly draw as many Shogun favor cards as the number.
They're always convoluted in some way, shape, or form, and there's always something that you wish they do the best that they can. I mean, look at how many components they have, and once you know what you're doing, it makes sense, usually,
yeah,
right?
It's a quicker setup once you figure it out, but it's figuring it out the first time that's the hard part.
And I don't know if there's a rule book that exists where anybody can just pick it up and be like, oh, this makes complete sense. Just because of the complex nature of having a big board game. Which is why you get this stuff and you're not playing like Yahtzee. Because if you don't do this, you're going to have people that go, oh wait, well what if I do this action? What if I do this crazy action? What if I do this ridiculous thing because I say so? And which leads to, people fighting and homebrewing rules and looking on the internet to see who's... It's the Scrabble problem, right? That's not a word. That is a word.
The other thing is, many Shogun favor cards. What are the Shogun favor cards? What are they like? I don't know. I gotta come back over here and look at them to find them. There are only 5 of these cards, which means they're probably mixed in with something else.
It's not the sword ones here?
Maybe?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's him, yeah.
Ah, I found it. I'm so great at this game.
Great.
I'm great at this game!
Draw as many Shogun favor cards as the number of players and place them face up near the game board together with the Shame and Dishonor cards. So there's 2 players, so there's only 2 of them. You need a lot of space for this game, jeez.
What on earth does it mean?
I have no idea, and it says to put them together with
they're the same card. No, they're not the same card. What the heck? Shrug!
I figured it out as we go. I'm still on page 1, and then we're already an hour into this.
I believe in you.
2 hours into this.
No, 4 o'clock. 1 hour.
Oh, and an hour. Okay.
Well, we did spend half an hour picking up pieces from the floor.
That's true. Shuffle the honor cards and reveal a number of them equal to the number of players. I don't know what those are, but they look like these. So these are the ones I'm going to do.
Would you like a brag?
I'm good. Actually, yes. A little frustrated with this game setup.
I believe in you. Would you like a middle piece or an edge piece?
I don't care. It's chocolate.
Well, edge pieces is crunchy and middle pieces are soft.
I'll take the edge piece.
Okay. It's edgy like you. Hello.
So I only revealed 2 of them because there's only 2 people playing. And you place them over here with this stuff.
I'm actually going to put the cards on this side. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But you don't need this. There are no dice in this game. There is not really any chance in this game. It's all strategy.
Pure strategy and no luck? I love you. You're going down. Alright. What are those cards again?
I don't know.
No. What'd you call them?
Honor cards.
These are honors. Okay.
Those are honor cards. Those are favor cards is what it's called. And then these go over there with them too.
And then dishonor. What is this? This is dishonor, right?
Yeah, dishonor is the X. Shame is the half.
Shame. Shame. Bring out your dead. Why did that go in my head?
Saw there's a dude walking around ringing a bell.
Is that what that is? There's a meme or something. I don't know where it comes from. No.
Monty Python.
No, that's bring out your dead. But like the meme is, oh, the red cloaks. Oh, the woman one. No, I see it in my head. I never watched it.
She's lost it.
No. I know exactly what I'm talking. I don't actually know if it comes from that, but no. It's all the women in the cloaks because there's only like 5 fertile women in the world. And so they live in these harems, basically, as they try to repopulate the world, and it's actually really terrible and awful. What is that show called?
I don't know.
And everyone spazzed out about this show. Oh, it's gonna bug me. No! If only I had this, like, electronic equipment that told me.
So randomly determine the first player who receives the first player card.
I'm not crazy. A Handmaid's Tale.
Do you want it or do you want me to be the first player? It says random, but I'll take the first player.
Sure.
That way I can start it up.
I usually like going second.
The first player in the starting Sashimono with no coins. What is the starting one?
This game uses Nihonglish sometimes, but it uses really weird Nihonglish. And for those people who don't know what Nihonglish means, the word for Japanese is Nihongo. And so, kind of like how people made Spanglish a word for Spanish English, Japanese and English, when you kind of smoosh them together, is Nihonglish. That's what we called it when I was over there.
So, you're second player, so you get to start with a coin already. If we had more players, it would go up per player. So I'm the first player, but I don't get any coins with mine.
Money. This is why going second always works in your benefit.
Alright, reveal a number of sword tiles from the stack equal to the number of players, starting with the last player, who has the starting Sashimono, which would be you.
So
Wait.
This one here?
No, it says, reveal a number of sword tiles from the stack equal to the number of players, starting with the last player, who has the starting Sashimono with the highest number of coins, and going... Okay, with the highest... That would be you. Yeah, so you're the last player. That makes sense. Read the rest of the rules, man.
What am I revealing?
Yeah, hold on.
Were we not supposed to reveal these?
No, those need to be already put on the board. There's some that are reported on the board and some that are revealed and you pick up. They're like your starting sword that you work with. I think these are ones
so this would be my sword. I pick it up?
I think... It says reveal a number of sword tiles from the stack equal to the number of players, starting with the last player, so there's 2 of us. And it would start with you. Mm-hmm. And going counterclockwise, each player chooses and takes 1 sword. The first player will have to take the only remaining sword. So you reveal 2 of them. Just anywhere. And you get to choose which one you want.
I have no clue what's good or not.
I don't either.
Okay, so we have one that's 2 lacquer, a wood, and a stone. And then this is 1 lacquer, 2 wood, and a stone. I'm guessing, because I don't know. But I think this is like the rewards you get.
I know that the number is adds to your starting coin count, the coin number there.
So does that mean the higher one is better?
I would think you'd have more coins.
Alright, I'll pick the one that... Cause
I know resources cost more. So, okay, that makes sense. So you start with more coins, right? But you have 2 lacquer, and lacquer costs...
Is expensive?
4 coins per one.
Oh, I see. So this one actually has 2 wood, and wood's only cost 1.
Yeah. So you have more starting coins, but you also, it's more expensive to make the weapon.
Way more expensive. Okay, I think I'm gonna, well, either way, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make money in this game, which I don't know yet, but, high risk, high reward?
That makes sense.
I don't know. Oh! So, is Sakura these? Is these, like, so I get 5 points?
I think those are the points. Yeah, Sakura's the points.
So this gives me 6 points. This ooh. Actually, I think I wanted the easier one.
Okay. And what you do is you take it and you set it on the left side of your forge, right?
Alright, top or bottom?
But you have to put it in the spot that corresponds with your starting resource for it. So mine, I have to put in the lacquer spot.
Mine as well is both lacquer.
So I think you have to get the lacquer first in order to move it down the track.
Ah, fudge muffins. Okay. All right.
I don't know. I'm taking a guess.
That makes sense to me, though. I understand this.
Alright, so we did that part.
Gotcha.
Take the number of coins shown on your sword tile plus the number of coins shown on your starting Sashimono for your starting funds.
Alright, so I get 4 coins plus what?
Plus the, so you got 4 coins plus the, I think you get 1.
Where?
The thing I handed you, right there.
Oh, yeah, so I get 5 coins.
Yes.
Okay.
And I get 6, and that's it. I don't, because I'm the starting player, I don't get coins to start with. So I just get 6 and I start with that.
Okay.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Grab 6 of them in one go. Take the number of coins shown on your sword
Mason,
tile. Put what?
Recount.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, I added one more.
Yeah, I saw
thought I
that.
had it.
I saw that.
Yeah, we did that. Place your starting Sashimono on your sword coin icon to cover it as shown. So this thing that I handed you will go over the icon. So that way you know that you've gotten that money already for that.
Money. Okay.
Alright. The first round begins, it says.
Da, 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 da.
So the game tries to be simple, right? It says.
They do have action summary on the very back, which looks extremely complicated. That's the summary page.
So they try to make it smart, right? They're like, hey, this game only has 4 rounds, and each round is only divided into 2 phases, which must be played in order. An individual player turns in the restore. But then it's the stuff you have to do in the middle of that. That is the problem.
This game is so easy and simple.
I don't think it is.
Wow.
I had to pick out the roughest game to try
I
and start
wanted
with.
the T-Dragon game of cute. Actually, no. You know what game I wanted, and Mason said I was not allowed to get, that I want to end up going back and getting without telling him and then making him play it with me? There's a game called Cinder. Cindr.
Yep.
Which is Tinder with dragons. Which I absolutely want to play with you. It's the most ridiculous game. I'm sitting here going, this can't be good. But I want to play it. Maybe it is great. I have absolutely no idea. But I want that game. He wouldn't let me buy it. I wanted that game. He picked this one. Actually, I wanted about 15 games, so we both settled on this one. There was a bunch of shiny things. There was the Tea Society game. I'm actually really lucky they did not have, what was it, Flame Forge? No, Flame...
No, I know what you're trying to say.
The dragon one.
I know.
Flame something. Cute, adorable.
I can't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
I was there for the Kickstarter and I got rid of my Kickstarter because I was trying to save money and now I want the game. Super cute, super insanely adorable dragon game that I desperately want. They didn't have it there at the time or else I would have gotten that one. They had, what, Dark Souls, the board game, the secret, is it the secret the painting of Ariandel?
The Painted World of Ariandel.
Thank you. I got some of it. Oh, what else was there? There's a brand new art game which looked kind of okay. There was a wizard tower building game that looked meh. But I thought it would look kind of funny on the camera if we're just building a tower up towards your guys' face. Oh, and then the cute animal one, which is actually something Dell.
Everdell.
God, see, this is why I'm with you and I need you in my life always. I really want to get Everdell. It has a bajillion zillion awards and a ton of expansions. I'm of the mindset if a game has a ton of expansions, it has to be a good game. Otherwise, it wouldn't sell a bunch of expansions and it wouldn't keep existing. So, if a game has a lot of expansions, I am way more willing to give it a try. Which is why I keep trying to play, help me, I want to say Arkham Asylum, and I'm not. It's not Arkham Asylum.
Arkham Horror.
Arkham Horror. We have Arkham Horror, the card game. I've had that game forever. I cannot figure out that game. I'm honest to goodness, cannot figure it out. I'm so confused. We went on vacation for like the first time ever. And we took it to an Airbnb and tried to play it. And Mason claims he has the game entirely figured out. I don't understand the game at all, but it has so many expansions. It's gotta be a great game. I feel like I don't think the flaw is in the game. I think the flaw is in the player. This one here.
I think I understand that game, but I'm starting to understand it anyway.
So I'd love to give it another go because I want to play lots of expansions. Which seems really cool. I do know that fudge muffins. The goldfish that swims around my brain is just really floating upside down today.
I'm sorry.
Call of Cthulhu had a Kickstarter that literally just ended, and I'm actually lucky that it just ended because they reached a Kickstarter goal which put them, they made a cat expansion. So, anyone who doesn't know, Call of Cthulhu is an ancient, amazingly cool RPG game that I have never played, but I know it from just infamy alone, right? And also, one of the coolest collections I ever had to deal with was a guy who had unfortunately passed away who had, I want to say, probably a complete collection of every single Call of Cthulhu anything ever made. And it was a beautiful thing to behold. This guy was a RPG DM master and had all of these games, and it was the coolest collection I ever had to go through. And I learned of Call of Cthulhu through his stuff, and my god, he had cool stuff. And so when I saw that they were doing a board game on Kickstarter, I backed it so fast. Well, when they I like the expansions. I think expansions add so much to games. And usually Kickstarter has lots of expansions. And I end up spending way too much money because I get the base games and all the expansions. It's kind of like Exploding Kittens. Exploding Kittens is a hilarious game. But it's slightly lacking. When you add one expansion, it becomes the greatest game on the face of the planet because it adds all this new stuff and everything, and it becomes absolute hilarious perfection, right? And the expansion makes the game. So I always have that in mind. I'm like, okay, I want all the expansions. When Call of Cthulhu released its Kickstarter, it only had the game. There were no other tiers. And I was like, I respect that. That is amazing. Like, normally it goes up to, like, you know, if you give us $2,000, you know, you get to come meet us or all this other ridiculous stuff. And I found out that the company for Call of Cthulhu is 40 minutes away from our house, which is so cool. I'm like, I sent them an email of like, do you have any reviewer copies? We can come pick them up. Please let us review your game. And they're like, yeah, we're good. And I'm like, ah, darn it. But that was super cool to find, so I plan on emailing them and be like, you don't have to ship this to us. I can come pick it up from your office. Is that cool? Can I talk to you guys? Can I meet you? The Call of Cthulhu team? I would die. I would absolutely die.
That's one of those once in a lifetime meetings.
Seriously, I've never even played the game, and I would still just be like in awe of just like, you are the people that I've heard about. The only thing I have, which I haven't even played, but I have both of the books, is Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
I have both of the books just because they're called Call of Cthulhu, and so of course I own them.
Oh, okay.
But as the Kickstarter progressed, they added tiers onto it. And I'm like, I don't entirely like that you did that, but they also raised almost $2 million, which I don't think anyone was expecting, but doesn't surprise me because Call of Cthulhu. So... I went from caffeine to chocolate. Let's go. I want all the expansions, but I have this one right here who goes, Demi, we don't need all the expansions. And I go, but I want them shiny objects. And he goes,
you gotta play the main game first before you start doing all the expansions.
Which is what I need, because I just go out and buy shiny objects, and then my bank account goes WTF. And so I need this one to rein me in, otherwise I just do all the things and buy all the shinies, which is what happened when we went to the board game store, and I was just like, well, I want all the shinies, and he's like, can we afford all the shinies? And I said, no, but I want them anyways. So...
okay, that makes sense.
I have not played that one, but again, they're all great. They're all hilarious. That game is so funny. Exploding Kittens is genius. I did back their Kickstarter way back when they did Throw Burrito, which is a competitive board game of dodgeball.
I see.
with burritos. We should play it.
In this little room, we'll make such a mess.
I will chuck it at your face so hard.
Something we need to play at your parents' house. They got a bigger table.
I have no idea how you actually play it. I never played it. We just had it. And so I actually, when they released the cat expansion, I don't know what it was, but it was a cat expansion. I said, screw it. This is Call of Cthulhu, which is a big name. It's going to be great for the channel. I'm going to go and get all the expansions. And I went to go get all the expansions, and it turned out the Kickstarter had ended about an hour before, so I couldn't add the expansion.
I have to pause you for a second to complain again. The concept of the game I understand now, right? Mm-hmm. We take turns placing workers or monks in an area we want them to do. Okay. Right? So you have the academy here.
Yes.
So the way that works is if I place a worker into the academy here, mm-hmm. I choose one of my decorator guys, mm-hmm. and I take him a step forward.
Okay.
And then I decorate a weapon.
Okay.
And every one of these right here
costs more.
Yeah, so no, it doesn't cost more. You can move them, no problem. If I decide to decorate, so I choose a worker to work here, right? Uh-huh. I want to decorate. I want this guy to move forward, and I'm going to lacquer one of my weapons, right? I'm going to decorate the lacquer.
And it'll give you 4.
Yes.
Okay.
And it also adds to the value of the sword. I immediately gain that money if I decorate that.
Money.
If I decorate that. So if I say I'm moving him here, yep. and I'm going to lacquer one of my weapons I'm working on. So I turn the lacquer into, like the higher level.
The shiny lacquer.
The shiny one, yeah.
Got it.
Then I immediately get 1 coin for having a more expensive point there.
Okay.
But anytime I activate the academy, you get to do decorate as well. You can't move one of your guys, but you still get to decorate one of yours. So if I come here and say activate this, and I want to move this guy here, and I'm like, I'm going to decorate with my lacquer, then you're like, okay, you can't move your decorated guy, but you can say, if you're going to decorate, I'm going to decorate this.
But
and you get the points for whatever it is you decorated.
Huh.
So you get points for adding it up to it.
But mine will always be stuck at 1 coin, unless
you put workers here to move them forward.
Okay.
And if you move him, like if this is lacquer, right? If I move him forward, I don't have to say I'm doing lacquer. I can choose to decorate whatever I want to. It's just it gets more expensive as it goes forward for whatever your weapon has on it. And it gains more. But that's not what I'm going to complain about. What I'm going to complain about is this. So you can also activate the Shogun's Palace, which is basically offering one of your family members to the Shogun.
Okay.
And you put them in one of these rooms and you gain the benefits of it, right? Mm-hmm. But what it says here says immediately obtain all the benefits shown on each room where you have a family member, except for the passive rooms, which is activated while performing other actions. And then it says, see the last page of the rulebook. The last page of this whole rulebook to really understand how this works in the first, the second thing you can do. And it's saying, go to the very end of the, no! Rulebook should be made step by step. First page is what you do first. Second page is what you do second. Third page is what you do third. Everything that can be done in that time needs to be on that one freaking page.
He's been going on since we opened the game itself about that. Because they do that a lot in this rulebook. See this page, see this page, see this page,
The rulebook should be made in terms of the game. This is what you do in the first steps. This is what you do in the second. You don't say, here's something you can do if you want to know more about it. Go to the very end of the freaking rulebook. You don't do that. Because I'm not at the end of the rulebook. I'm at this part of the rulebook.
I'm so sorry, babe.
And it aggravates me so much.
Would you like a brownie?
Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to continue reading, and I'll explain it to you after I get done reading, because you're doing your stuff. But I had to vent because screw that aspect in itself. That's stupid. Don't do that.
What is this guy doing here? Why is he here? There he is. I love you so much.
Continue. Rant over. For now.
I kind of like it. So this is, normally we you start playing the game and everything. This is like the absolute new player experience. We kind of had this with I almost said Wormwood, but with Wyrmspan. But the fact that we broke it up into 2 different videos kind of saved us from that. Also, I feel like that was infinitely easier to understand than this game. But I'm not sure. So going back to my Call of Cthulhu rant. By the time I said, screw it, I'm going to spend all this money on the expansion packs, the Kickstarter had ended an hour beforehand. And I'm sitting here going, but I was going to spend money. Universe, why are you forcing me to be responsible here? Gosh darn it. Because I wanted the cat, because they had reached...
The benefits are described on the last page of this rulebook. They should be here.
This great game is great, guys.
It is a great game. It's a crap. No, I will say, it is a shitty rulebook. Continue. Place of reflection is ideal for planning your future. I don't even know the future actions yet.
Yeah, I don't know the current actions. I found out that I can decorate things, but I mean that's tricky if both people get the benefit. Like you go up,
you get to upgrade and get a benefit, but you both get the benefit of decorating something. And you can only decorate one item on each sword. So you can, even if your sword has mine has 2 lacquer, right? Mm-hmm. I can only decorate 1 lacquer.
I don't agree with, I agree with what you're reading the rules. I don't. But like, I think if you want to decorate lacquer, you can only move the lacquer guy. Cause like, if I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna move this guy all the way to the top and I'm gonna decorate wood. Ha ha ha! My wood guy's back here. That seems very silly to me. Because then why would you move multiple guys? You're just gonna move one guy the whole way, and then I wouldn't have to move anyone ever again. Yeah, are you sure that's what that says?
That's what it says. It says advance one of your decorators of your choice 1 step to the right. The position of each decorator determines how many coins you will receive when you decorate a sword with the corresponding resource. And then step 3 of that says you may now decorate resources you have already placed on your swords. Carve wood, engrave steel, adorn stingray leather, or paint lacquer. To do so, follow the rules.
No. Read the previous sentence again. The previous one. Move the guy to a step to the right.
Okay, advance one of the decorators of your choice 1 step to the right. The position of each decorator determines how many coins you receive when you decorate a sword with the corresponding resource.
With the corresponding resource. It's the corresponding resource.
You will get the when you decorate it with the so what it's saying is I can move him here and still say I'm decorating with the stingray leather, but I'm only going to get a point for it. But I can also, if he's here, I can move him here. So now my lacquer, if I decorate, I get 2 coins. But I could move him here and just say, no, I still want to decorate my leather and only get the 1 coin.
Okay, why wouldn't you just move him and then decorate?
Because your sword may not have that remember, you can only do 1 resource at a time. Even if you've got 3 steel on your sword, you can only decorate 1 of those. And that's it. The other 2 are wasted. But you might still want to upgrade, because you can have multiple swords going at one time.
Okay.
So you might want, this sword needs lacquer, the other sword needs steel, right? Mm-hmm. So you might say, I move him up.
If I have him all the way here, but he doesn't have lacquer, I'd be like, oh,
yeah, say my sword that has lacquer is already, because this sword doesn't use lacquer. Oh, no, I'm sorry, it doesn't use stingray leather. Right? This one doesn't. So I can move him here, but I have a sword that has lacquer. You know?
Well, then you would just move this guy up then.
But maybe I have more swords that have more lacquer on them than I do ones that have stingray leather.
Oh, okay. I get it.
But that's kind of how that goes.
I get it.
But I had to look at the back of the book for that. Komanu.
I do have a lot of Kickstarters that just ended. Mason's got his birthday present. I love you. I'm not getting you anything else. I got the Thunder Road Chromium expansion craziness of
I know that game's simple enough to understand.
It's just cars and shooting things.
There's a lot of luck with that one because it's all dice based.
I wonder if I can now. What was those? Well, that was great grammar there. What were those? The single player army things you picked up that were $100?
I don't remember the name of the guy, but it's DVG Games.
Okay.
And it was
There's single player solitary games of
war.
The
one I picked up. The one I picked up was Thunderbolt and Apache attack or something like that. And you control an Apache helicopter and an A-10 Thunderbolt, and you have them do missions on the board.
And I was like, oh my gosh.
A lot of counters in that game. A lot of counters and probably a lot of cards.
And I was like, that would be perfect for you to do, like, you know, your solo adventure games. And
$99.
And then we saw the price tag, and I was like, oh,
$99
okay. Maybe
for that. And it's not that big of a game. It is not big as this was what, 70-ish?
Yes.
And this is pretty big. That's like a smaller game, and I'm like,
yeah, that did seem
ridiculous.
a little absurd for.
That's why when I picked it up and I was like, oh, this is so cool. I looked at it and I turned to Demi and I'm like, ooh.
No, it's not.
Because I didn't expect that.
That's what we had picked up. What was the other game where? Because I am easily excitable, right? I want all of the things, and I have the horrific ability to whatever my favorite is going to be is always the most expensive one, and it drives me up a wall, and I'm just like, why? Well, I'm also insanely indecisive, which is just a thing about me, and so I want all of these, 15 games, and I'm like, I don't know what, Mason, you pick one. I narrowed it down to 15 board games. Now, you pick one. And originally we only found this at the very end, and he picks one, and he pulls it out, and I said, congratulations, Mason, you've picked the most expensive one. I can't remember which one it was, but it was $100. Oh, because it had an expansion that had...
Oh, you're gonna hate this.
Is it luck-based?
No.
What?
It's, spatial-based.
Oh, fudge.
So when you forge your swords, you add resources to them, right? And you have to start with the resource it says. Yeah. Which is why you keep it in this line. Whenever you add the resource to it, you take a step for your sword in that direction. So as soon as I get lacquer and I add it to this sword, I take a step in this direction, right?
Alright, because now it costs 2 coins. Maybe.
I haven't got to that part yet, but so my sword takes 2 lacquer, right? So it's going to start here, I'm going to go 1 on this turn. Next turn I get another lacquer, forge it again, right? The next turn, it needs wood. So you add the wood to it, and then you move it down into that space.
Oh, okay.
And then the next turn, mine says it needs iron. So the next turn, I go down that space.
Okay.
Your workers do that for you. And the way they work is you can only move a row or a column. And everything activates in that row or column. And everything moves. And the swords can never collide with another sword in the forge.
Okay, so... Oh, God. I am a numbers nut.
So, I'm going to pull a sword here just to
I can see the matrix, right? I'm great with numbers. Movement and imaging, forget it.
So, alright. I have
a worker.
Yeah, so you can move either the row, the row or the column.
Alright, I'm going to play this with you.
Alright, so I'm going to say...
Here.
Yeah, I'm going to say I want to forge... I have the materials I needed for these items. So I'm going to forge right here is where he's going to go. Yeah. I want to do every sword in this row here. In this column. Wow. So I need the lacquer for this one, and I need the wood for that one. Okay. So when I put the lacquer on it, it moves this way. When I put the wood on this one, it moves this way. Alright, next time I want to do... Alright, so now I want to do... My next turn, I put a worker here, I want to move this column again, right?
Okay, so the columns move to the side.
Yep,
okay.
And this... Now I put my next lacquer on here, and it moves to the next one, because it's still on the lacquer track. Okay. But the one up under it says it wants to go to steel, so I put the steel on there, and it moves down here.
Oh, jeez.
Now they are no longer in the same row anymore.
Oh, no.
So now the next time I want to play it, I have to put a worker. If I want to move this one, I have to put it here. Put a second worker. Okay. And now he moves towards the leather, so it's going to go here. And then
but you can only move that one.
Yep, because it's only that row.
But so can you move a worker you've already placed?
At the end of the round.
At the end of the round.
Yep.
Okay.
So you place all your workers where you want them at, and you take their actions in between. And so every sword in that column or row that you're on moves whenever you do that, and you can't let them collide together.
That's not going to be easy for me at all.
I don't know what happens if they collide together, but you cannot let them collide together. I imagine they get broken or something.
Shame, dishonor!
That's probably what that's for, yeah.
Oh, man.
So numbers are great for you, but that spatial reasoning...
That's what you're good at. You should see him, like, he's an expert at, like, building things. I mean, you should see him with a box of Legos, for crying out loud. But all of, like, the building games, I don't get it. If I play Stardew Valley, my farm's a mess.
And
his is in neat little rows and all.
If you don't have the resources required, you can't play that space. Even if you have other swords that have that resource you need. So if I go here, and I got lacquer, right?
You need wood.
So I got, I think, let's see. Let's get another sword, right? So this one starts from the wood tile.
Mm-hmm.
So I activate this row, right? Worker's here. Activate this row. I have wood. I have lacquer.
Okay.
All right. Next turn, right? Well, next worker I place here. I want to activate this row again.
Yep.
I don't have wood. I've got the lacquer. I don't have wood. I can't activate that because you have to have a resource for everything in that row.
So you would put him here then,
yep,
in order
you have
to
activate
move
that row instead of that column. And yeah, that's some spatial reasoning right there. Good luck with that one.
No.
And the thing is, swords are like directly how you make money in the game. So you want to have a bunch of them going at a time. You just can't have them collide with each other. So imagine, I understand why they have so many tiles now. Imagine if you've got like 5 of these things moving on this board at a time, and you have to move them the more swords you get, the more you have to be worried about where they go at.
Can we go get the cute dragon game? Fudge muffins. Ooh.
Yep.
I want some fudge.
Well, you got that sword fudge.
Nah, that's a different.
So worker activates all the swords that are in the row or column where it was placed 1 time each. So each sword activates once. Resources must always be placed on the swords in the order they appear on the sword tile. When you place
How do I
resource
get
on
resources?
the market down here.
You have to buy them.
Yeah, you put a worker here or a monk, and you spend the money for the resource you want.
But the problem is, I don't have... Okay, lacquer, wood, stone, right?
Yep.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
I don't have 8 coins.
Yeah, but you gain coins as you add decorations, and I'm sure there's other stuff in here that gives you. Also, anytime you put a, so you have there's spaces here. So if you want another sword to work on, you choose one. These represent the 4 different lords, the different like Iga and whatever. That's these things, right? So say you want another sword, right? So I want this sword. I want to work on this sword. So you grab that sword. It's going to go on it's going to start with the leather. So you'll put it down here,
right.
And you immediately gain
all the money.
The money that's on it, and then you take whatever. So you see how there's different houses here?
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, there is that thing. So if I took a sword from here and I want to work on it, right?
Yeah.
I'd put it here and I'd take the corresponding flag, which is this.
They like you.
And I'd put it over that. This is the order for that.
I understand.
And then you put your worker in that space to know that you took that sword.
So cost a worker. Okay.
Yep. And then you gain the money for it. You place that on there, and then you start working on that sword as well as the rest of them.
Okay, so I see the strategies of.
The movement's gonna be what kills you.
The movement, it's absolutely gonna wreck. Because also I don't know, because I'm looking at. Okay, so it's a numbers game on how much money you get versus how much the materials cost. You can see like these ones, you only get 3 coins, but it just needs wood.
Yeah, and the sword itself gives you like 4 points of honor. I don't know what that means. I think it might be the amount of. I don't know what that means yet. I haven't got to that point. But
yeah, like this one, it gets you 3 or whatever, and it gives you 7 coins, but also 2 like this is super expensive materials. I don't know what these cards do just yet, but all right, I'm starting to understand things a little bit more.
When you place a resource on a sword that matches the row above or below it, the sword. Oh yeah, I did that.
So basically, you take a bunch of orders at first, and then you go, oh crud.
Yeah, if you got too many orders, then you're gonna have a hard time moving around your forge.
I understand.
I guess I know how to do that. It simulates a busy forge.
Yeah.
You know, the more work you got going on, the more chance accidents can happen, things can get dropped, so on and so forth. So it simulates a busy forge.
This is a hypothesis. So if you complete a sword, do you get a card?
It says you get the card with it whenever you pull the sword. I don't know what the cards do yet. I haven't read that.
Well, I mean, my complete guess is this says. I mean, I would assume I get fabric, 2 coins, and a lady in the place.
I have no idea yet.
Bing, 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 bing.
That makes sense to me, but I haven't read that for
I make my own rules.
A sword can never move into a space occupied by another sword. When you activate more than one sword at the same time, you can decide which order to move them. So you can decide the order.
Okay, so at least you're not smashing into each other.
So you can move one out of the way,
right?
Or
Yep. That makes sense.
You can decide which order to move them. So it's possible to move a sword which occupies the destination space of another one to an empty space and let the other sword arrive.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it can happen that two swords that are in adjacent rows must swap their positions. This movement is allowed if both of these swords are activated legally at the same time. So, okay, I get that.
So the lacquer needs to go to the wood.
If I have
the
lacquer
wood
wood
goes
there, I can swap them. But they have to be activated at the same time, so they have to be in the same row or column.
I understand.
There's a bunch of examples here, but I think I understand how that works.
I'm out of ramen, that's it.
I'm so sorry. It is possible to swap two swords by placing a monk in the palace and by taking the benefit of the move sword room twice, which I think is this one.
Please explain that. What?
So, you know how you can give this dude, you can activate things with this guy?
Sure.
So if you use one of your monks, which you have to pay coins for.
12.
5.
I know, but up here.
Yeah, the last round is 12. And you put it.
There's a round. Okay.
I think you put it here, and then you put I don't know how it works yet. I know if you activate, because these guys are used in place of workers, they just give you extra benefits.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's in this room here, the benefits of monks, if they're used here, they get to use whatever action that is twice. So if I place him here and you put your person here, right? Since I used a monk, I can activate move sword room twice.
Ah.
But I think you have to have the resources in order to do that. I don't know yet. I haven't gotten that far. He's going to be saying that a lot.
I see. So this is like move one of these. It's probably,
Yep.
for free. 2 and a lacquer. 1 and a...
Yep, I think that's what we're going with.
The only thing that I see on here that I really do not know just yet are what these cards are here and what this thing is.
Okay, so I know what that is. So only one worker can use that, and it's called Kimitsu. I think what it's called.
Kimitsu.
Kumanu. And so if you put a worker there, it's a place of reflection, is what it says. And you can only ever have one worker. So no one, if I take this space, you can't use the space.
Cost 4 coins to use.
Nope, you gain 4 coins from being there.
Get out of my way.
Yep. So if you place a worker in there, you obtain 4 coins, and during the restore phase, which I haven't got to because it's not in order. During the restore phase, you will take the first player card and play the first in the next round. So it gives you the first player card. So you will, if you put a guy here, you will be the first player in the next round. And you gain 4 coins.
I get an extra coin. Oh, well, yeah, you get 4 extra coins. So it's
that's
basically sacrificing a worker to get kind of more money.
Yeah, and also gives you are the first player on the next turn. I don't know why that matters, but I don't know yet. The rest of these are all examples. I'm not worried about that. Delivering swords. When a sword is complete, when it has all the required resources, you can deliver it by following these rules. Add up the total value of the sword as follows. Oh, God, math. The points written on the sword tile itself, plus the points given by a market card.
Market card?
These things. I don't know what they do yet. It says N3. I don't know what that means. The points written on the sword tile itself, which is 6 for this one, right?
Right.
And plus the points given by market cards, and it says N.3. I think maybe that means page 3? I don't know yet. If you play it. Okay. So you play market cards. So it's like a hand of cards you play with.
Okay.
Yes. I'm guessing. 1 point if there's decorated wood on the sword. 2 points if there's decorated steel on the sword. Does it say that anywhere in here? Yeah, I think it's this right here.
Well, yeah, 1 point for this, 2 for this, 3
for those stingrays,
and 4 for lacquer.
And 4 for the decorated lacquer. Okay, so that adds to it. All right.
Yep.
The points written near the current round's number on the game round track. This thing here. So the first round doesn't add any points to a finished sword.
I understand.
Take the benefits shown at the end of the row. I don't know what that means.
I'm assuming that's this.
Advance your score marker accordingly. This is the score marker.
So you get money according to how far?
No. Take the benefits shown at the end of the row. And the column the sword is in, including the permanent benefit of any card you have placed beneath your board for that row and column. You can place sword cards around your I didn't know that because it hasn't said that yet.
What? I did what? What?
So apparently it says take the benefits shown at the end of the row and the column the sword is in, including the permanent benefit of any cards you have placed beneath your forge below for that row and column. See how to play the cards on page 13! And those given by market cards. And it says N.5 again, if you play it. I don't know what that means.
N5.
I assume it's like this is the example you look at, but I don't know what that means.
Oh yeah, how to play cards.
Yeah, I see that.
Dude, are you halfway through the book? That's the halfway mark?
Basically, I don't have to do this. This is we could technically add a ghost player to the game if we wanted to, another AI character. I'm not doing all that. I just want to get to where I can play the game before it gets midnight. That would be great.
Oh my gosh, it's almost 6 o'clock and we're going over. I mean, technically, we could have a rules one and then play that Wednesday.
Yeah, then that's like such a waste. Like, I mean, I shouldn't have done that.
What?
Yeah, I put the sword that was there back over here instead of back where it's supposed to be. Anyway, so you take the Sashimono, which is the flag, because you could just say flag, but no, we can't do that.
No.
Currently on the sword tile, and place it on the Sashimono area on your Washitsu board. This is the Washitsu room. And the area is the left side here.
So you get a flag and you put it here.
Yep, whatever flag was attached to your weapon, you take and you'll put it.
And these people like me.
I guess. I don't know yet.
Probably important for some reason.
If there are no Sashimonos of that kind, place it in the first empty space from the left.
That makes sense.
Okay.
So you'll build up. So if you like white.
If there's at least one other Sashimono of the kind, what?
I was going to different, so I grabbed it and I was like, well, if you like white people, you put it here. And then
I
realized,
don't go there. So anyway, if there are no Sashimono of that kind, place it on the first empty space to the left. Okay. If there's at least one other Sashimono of that kind, place the new one on top of it. Alright, that makes sense. If it's your starting Sashimono, return it to the box and take another one of your choice. Then place it on the board as explained above. So when we clear this one right here, which has all of them on there, then you just put it back in the box, and then we're able to choose who got that sword, I guess.
Yeah.
Place the sword in the first empty sword space on your Washito's board from left to right. Top row and then in the bottom row. If there's a block worker on that space, immediately move it to the available worker. Oh, okay, I see.
I'm glad you see.
So, this is the spaces, right? So whenever you complete a sword, you gain the flag. People like you more, I guess. And then you take the sword that you completed and you put it in a space here.
Oh, if you get this one, you get this guy.
Get another worker.
Oh, okay.
So that's how that works.
I get it. So you can only complete 8.
It looks like it.
I get it.
If they're from left to right in the top row and then in the bottom row. If there's a block worker on that space, immediately move it to an available worker space. You can use it from now until the end of the game.
Woohoo!
When you complete a sword, you prove that you have the skills to properly work the materials that went into the sword at that level of quality required for a Shogun no Katana. To represent this, you may choose from 0 to 2 resources that appear on the completed sword and add the same number and kind of resource from the supply to your project sword for the Shogun.
So if you have an artistic one, you want to add that to there.
Yeah. And it says, space. These resources can be of the same kind. If there are at least 2 of that resource on the sword, you just complete it. So even if your sword has 2 steel on it, you can put 2 steel on the...
There's 7 slots.
Yep. And that adds to the points of that sword at the end of the game.
But I'm assuming, you want to have it finished. So if you don't have 7 fancy things, then, just put anything on there.
So you must add all resources in their base version, even if they're decorated. So when they go to the sword, you use a regular base version instead of the shiny blocks.
Oh, you don't put shiny blocks on there?
No, you put the base version of one of the blocks from your some of the blocks from your sword.
Oh, so you don't.
0 to 2 resources.
How do you put shiny ones on your sword?
You probably have to decorate it just like you do your regular swords. That's what I'm going to ask. You're not forced to deliver a sword immediately after completing it. You can leave it where it is and wait to decorate it. And or deliver it in a later round to score more points. However, you don't earn the benefits described in step 2 until you deliver it. Okay, delivering a sword is not an action and you can do it at any time during the round, even during the opponent's turn. But only if you haven't passed yet that turn. So you can go until you pass.
Kind of like Wyrmspan.
Yeah.
Why is my phone being... Here.
Oh, okay. No, they go there. That's where they go. The little Sashimoto things. They don't go here like I thought. They go here.
I figured.
And then you can add them up. So like...
If you do all four...
But once you put one on there, you have to keep putting them on that same one.
Of the color.
Yeah, so like, if you're building swords for these guys, if you put a blue flag in your number 10, you're only going to get 10 points for blue flags at that point. So you have to choose who gives you what points, and then you decide what swords to make from there.
I understand.
I get that. I'm actually starting to figure the game out, even if everything's way stupidly...
Glad he is.
I can explain it as we play. I just have to figure it out first. You obtain cards by placing workers or monks in one of the 4 daimyo houses or at the market. You must keep them visible near you. Near your Washitu board, this thing. There's no limit to the number of cards you can have. Each card shows a permanent benefit and an immediate effect and can be used as follows.
What cards are we talking about?
These.
And we get them by completing swords?
You get these from going to the market. I think they cost. That's what those coins are right there.
So they cost 2 to
And you also get cards from here. So these are both like bonus cards that you add to your upgrades.
I have to buy these?
I think so. That's why they have the 2 coins on them, because you gain these just from doing the whatever it is. I don't know. I haven't seen the anatomy of the card yet.
What does that mean?
I don't know. We're gonna figure it out.
I believe you.
You can hand cards by placing workers or monks in one of the 4 daimyo houses or at the market. You must keep them visible. Did that part. There's no limit to the money. Each card shows a permanent benefit and an immediate effect and can be used as follows. Activate the immediate effect of a card. Each card shows an immediate effect that you can use one time only. Many cards show the icon for a game area and can be played only when you perform an action in that area. Others can be played at any time. You can find a list with all the... I don't get what that means. I thought you just immediately go to the...
So is this like this one right here? So if I move a dude, I get lacquer?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out because they had to make it overly convoluted. Apparently, these are the prices of the things, the numbers, the number next to the
Pay
coin.
A lacquer, move a dude?
I don't know yet. Still reading it. Okay. Anyway, others can be played at any time. You can find a list with all the details on the last page of the historical... Okay, so we're even worse, this one. It's not in the rule book. It's in the other book that came with it, and it's the last page of that one.
Give me that one.
What, the other one?
Yeah, it's the history book. So the history book was actually really cool, where it was telling... where it was like, oh, here's kind of the history of how they made swords. Here's where we try to be as accurate as possible. We ask some expert and do all this stuff. But yeah, oh, okay. So here's all the, okay, yeah, here's all the cards.
And what they all mean, I hope.
Yeah, I don't.
On an entirely separate book that has nothing to do with the rules.
I would have never in a billion years guessed what these cards mean. Wow. So, this one right here. Here's an example. Actually, I'm looking at that one right here. When do you think you can activate this card?
I don't know. I have no clue.
It has a picture of a wood, and then there's 3 wood. You obviously can activate this card when you perform a market action. Obviously. And immediately, you obtain the resource card shown on the card, even if you don't buy any resources. So
which one of the resources do you gain? The 3 or the 1?
I believe it's this one, because this is when you can activate it. You can activate it when you go to the market, and then you immediately get 3 wood when you go to the market.
So do you have a hand, and then you can play them when you want? Because this says that they immediately go next to your thing over here.
Can you just use that
You can obtain cards by placing workers or monks. You must keep them visible near... There's no limit to the number of cards you can have. So I guess they're sitting here, they're not in use yet until you actually use them.
The one that has stone, which we don't have an example of, means when you perform a palace action. Why would you have stone?
You mean this one right here?
This is a palace action, then this happens. Right? The cloth is when you perform an academy action. And the lacquer is when, at any moment, whenever the frick you want.
So at any moment I can play that and move my decorator.
Yes. At any moment. I'm assuming you can only use these once.
I guess.
And then the market cards is you can activate it anytime you possibly want to. Wait, hold on. I have lied to you. Completely.
Okay.
Alright. This symbol. Alright,
Oh, I see.
Alright, this is a market
that
action.
That makes more sense.
This
that's
is a
palace.
this action. That's the artist.
Academy, yeah. And
I
then,
have
I see.
no clue why there's two different ones. That I don't know. Please note you cannot decorate resources are decorated above.
Yeah, we know that.
There are cards that have a double effect. Cards which double an effect always double only the base effect. If you play more than the same time, don't expect an exponential effect. Example, Ringo uses 2 market cards, N3 on this sword. He scores 15 points total.
Yeah, see, I don't know what that means. N3? What's that mean? N? It doesn't tell me. Nothing tells me what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what the N3 is.
Yes. It just says market card, like this one, market card N3. What does that mean?
I'm really not sure.
I figure these problems will pop up as we're playing, and then we're like, oh, that's what that means. Or, oh, that's what that means.
But yeah, I don't understand what the difference between the top yellow one and the bottom green one is.
The top one is a permanent benefit, it says. See?
So you get a cloth?
And then it says cost to buy the permanent benefit. So does that mean I can spend 2 coins at any time to buy that item?
Alright, if I had to take a guess, this is my guess, and tell me what you think. So this one right here, right?
Yep.
So this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I pay 3,
yeah,
then whenever I move a guy, I get a lacquer. This one right here, I pay 1 coin, and then anytime I go to the market, I get a wood. This one right here, I pay 2.
Yeah. Anytime a palace action is done, you get I don't know.
No, because that's not what these say.
Activate the permanent benefit of a card. Before or after you use the immediate effect of a card, you must decide whether you will discard it or pay the cost for its permanent benefit. Okay. If you decide to play, slide the card beneath your forge board at the end of a row or a column of your choice so that the benefit remains visible. From now on, each time you deliver a sword in that row or column, you will obtain the benefit in addition to the one printed on your forge board.
Oh! Wait, so row or column. So, wait, hold on. Oh gosh, I'm really... So, you put it here?
Yeah, a row, as long as you know what row and what column. So you can put it on the bottom or the top.
So this is a lacquer card.
Yeah.
And it would only go here.
I don't know if that's what that means.
This is a highly appropriate song for us trying to figure this out.
I agree entirely.
It's going, what the heck is happening? Okay, that's my new theory, is that it would go here. And now, anytime I activate the artist, I get to move a guy. So I get to do, like, 2 actions?
I don't know. Each card shows an immediate effect that you can use one time only. Many cards show the icon for the game area, and can be played only when you perform an action in that area. Okay, so this can be played at any time. Alright, okay, I'm starting to get that a little bit. And you use the immediate effect of the card. So if they're sitting next to your thing over here, they're not in play yet. That's like your hand.
Yeah.
But your hand has to be visible to everybody else. And you can't play that card until it tells you, someone takes an action that is tied to that card. I think is what that means.
I really don't understand.
Only when you perform an action in that area. Alright, so if I have this card, right?
Yeah.
So like, I take one of these swords, and when you get a sword, you get one of these cards as well, right?
Yeah.
So I set it here.
So immediately, you get an immediate effect.
No, I don't do anything with it because it's not in play yet. I haven't used it yet. It's just in my hand.
It's not an immediate effect?
It's not an immediate effect until I play it, because you can only... Many cards show the icon for the game area can be played only when you perform an action in that area. So it'll be here. But the next time I go to the market, I use a worker to go to the market, then I can say, and I'm playing this card with it. So I get the 3 wood as well as whatever else I'm getting, right? And then I can say I want to spend a coin, and I keep this and add it to any row or column. And anytime a sword is completed in that row, I gain a wood.
1 wood.
Yeah, for each sword, I think, is what that means.
Okay.
And or I could put it in the row like this, and every time a sword in that row gets completed, I gain a wood.
Completed?
Completed. You have to complete the sword. Yep, from now on, each time you deliver a sword in that row or column, you will obtain the benefit in addition to the one printed on your forge board.
Forge board?
This thing. And I don't know what that means. There's no benefit printed on the board. I have no idea what that means. Like, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I don't know. It's a fireball. Why does the saint have a fireball? Something to do with moving the swords. Is there a fire resource I don't know about? I don't know, because it's probably in the back of the book, and we haven't got there yet.
Go to page 42.
Ridiculous.
No, there's actually another book in the box. Please see that one.
I'll burn this whole game down.
I have a feeling.
I think I get it. I think I get it, at least that part.
I really have a feeling we're gonna have to do a 2-parter for this. we have the rules section. It's been almost 2.
Yeah, but this is ridiculous. The game itself is perfectly fine. It's the way they have it laid out. That's the shitty part. This rulebook is crap.
Well, yeah. Why are you defining your rulebook?
Yeah, and then dude's like, you know, it's like, oh, it's easy. It's just 2 things, 2 phases, 4 rounds. You'll be perfectly fine. However, there's 20 things you can do in one phase, and there's 15 things that you can do in the other phase. But you know, we're not going to put that part on there.
Okay, I have something that I think screws up our entire questioning.
What?
Alright, so where you put this makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this one goes in the wood section, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, no. So
and
this
you turn it that way.
this is the
immediate
big
action's
one.
Used.
Oh, okay. And
so
then
you put the immediate
where
action
does
up
this
under
go?
I think it's the same thing. This
you
is
put
the
it
same
in
thing.
your forge?
Yeah, but whenever.
And now you get 2 coins.
Now you get 2 coins for wherever you put it at.
Okay.
I think is what that means.
Okay. Alright, I think
I'm
semi-understand.
I semi-understand at least.
Maybe.
We'll figure it out. Cool. And this section details and clarifications about the cards. Why do you need that? In this section, we will call a moment any action a player is taking during their turn or not. An action of your turn, delivering 1 or more swords during your opponent's turn.
I can deliver swords.
Effect of a card. You can do that at any turn.
Why would I deliver during your turn? Because I can.
Activating the immediate effect of a card during. Okay, you cannot play more than 1 benefit on a row or column unless you activate the immediate effect of market card in 4. Wait, you know what? I think I know what it means now. I think that's a designation for the card. Market card in 4. So whichever card says in 4 on it, I guess.
No, it's just B, C. There's
there's numbers there. Number 4.
Where?
The small, bottom right.
I just see. Oh, these ones just say A, B, C. A, B, C. Here's A. I probably.
A?
Yes. Look, there's an A at the bottom of the card. They're letters.
Oh,
numbers.
well, these are not market cards. These are market cards. And the market cards are the ones that keep saying in. So the number on the bottom right of the card is what I think it is. Which makes sense to me. Because it's telling you.
This one.
So, the points written on the sword itself, plus the points given by market card in 3. Okay, well, what's market card in 3? Market card in 3 is this one.
Yeah, Ringo uses 2 market cards in 3.
And it says it's a times 2. So that's just a reference to what number card, market card it is. In the rule book. But the rule book didn't say that. It didn't say anything about these little numbers on the bottom of the cards. Nothing said that. So if I activate this, because you can activate it on your turn, when I deliver a sword, I get double the amount of points for that. if I use this card.
He scores 15, not to... I see.
That's what the ends are. This is the number card we're talking about. I had to figure that out myself.
You're so smart.
I shouldn't have had to figure that out myself.
You're so smart.
Okay.
Here, listen to the smooth jazz, Mason.
Right?
Let the it says lo-fi hip-hop, but this is more smooth jazz, in my opinion. This is nowhere near anything hip-hop. Are you kidding me? Lo-fi hip-hop.
Alright, so you have to activate the immediate effect so you can't take the permanent effect and not. Alright, I get it. You cannot play a card just to take the permanent benefit. You have to take the immediate action and then the permanent.
I understand.
You cannot interrupt the activation of a row or column and then resume it later, even during the session. Okay, cool. Screw it. I've had enough of that. I get it enough to know how to play the cards.
I'm glad someone does.
Hey, look, we still have crap to do. The sword for the Shogun. Is this the last part?
No, it's not.
Basically is.
Okay. I believe in you.
Alright, come up with a story.
A story?
I'm reading.
Okay, Mason's reading. What else do I have to do? How about a plug? Can I plug? Am I allowed to plug?
Sure.
I try to keep them separate. I really do. Is that
care.
okay? So, hi everybody. My name is Demi. I also have another YouTube channel. It's called Missy Spooks. Haha, you should go and subscribe to it right now. Where I play video games and act like a nut job, and sometimes Mason joins me, but we call him Edgy because he is the edgelord. I have been playing Undertale Yellow, which I feel like I'm not good at video games. I'm not. I don't play skill-based video games. I play story-based video games because I'm not that good at video games. I like my Zelda. I like my Paper Mario. I like just nice, I want a beautiful story, because if I pick up Elden Ring, I'm going to chuck the gaming system across the room. There is no way, and I understand why people love it, and it's really cool. I watch other people play these video games. I am not good at these video games. So I watched Jacksepticeye play Undertale and fell in love with this amazing game. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous story, right? And bawled my eyes out, as you should. If you watch that game and don't bawl your eyes out, you have no soul. Well, I heard about Undertale Yellow as a fan game, and I was like, I need to play it, alright? Nobody plays this, I want to play it, and so it has become the long-form recorded game on my channel, and I had an absolute blast. The thing that I didn't realize is, yes, it is a gorgeous story-based game. It's hard! It's really, really hard. Especially when you go play the genocide route. So it's kind of funny if you watch me playing Undertale Yellow. Missy Spooks Undertale Yellow Let's Play, plug. I suck. I'm dying to normal enemies at the beginning of the game because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm absolutely terrible at this game. Well, I finished the pacifist route and I finished the genocide route, which I almost threw Mason's computer out the window. Almost did, alright? The hardest fight in the entire game is the Cerebra fight at the genocide route. It took me over 2 hours to beat it, but I did! And I was so proud of myself. And the entire time, I would die, pick up the phone. I'm not having fun. Mason's at work. And then I would die again. I'd pick it up, text Mason. This is a terrible game. Why am I playing this? Put it down. Try again. Die again. Pick up the phone. I keep dying. Put it down. Try again. Die again. And it took forever and ever. And I got better and better and better and better and better. And I finally did it. And I scared the living daylights out of my cats and probably my neighbors. I screamed so loud. I was so proud of myself. And I ended up beating the genocide route, which is insanely difficult. So the third playthrough is the neutral route, which has the craziest, most insane ending to any game ever. Which is basically, if you know the games at all, is equivalent to the pacifist route of Undertale. It's absolutely crazy insane, and I had to do it. But I basically sped through the game because I'm like, wait, I've already recorded and shown all of this stuff. We don't need to record it. I'm just showing different stuff now. So it's like a speed run through it, just showing clips of this stuff that is actually brand new. So I never died one time in that entire playthrough until you get to the final boss, which is just insane. And if you can pass that on your first try without dying, you are a freak of nature. And I got to this and I'm like, I don't suck. Wait a minute. I'm kind of great at video games. And I felt so cool and so proud of myself, where before I was dying to every basic enemy because I couldn't figure out how to do anything in the game until I got to the point where I had played this game so much and got a whole lot better, and now I'm just an absolute master at this game, trying to figure out all its secrets. To the point where I had to go on Reddit and ask people questions. Mason thinks I'm crazy. I know there's a secret room that no one else has discovered. I know there is, and I don't know where it is. But I know it's there because there's a secret map in the Steamworks. Mason just thinks they're Post-it notes, and I'm not crazy. I know it's a secret, but the people on Reddit think I'm crazy too. Which probably tells you all you need to know about that one, but I know it's there. I just can't figure it out. But it was a ton of fun. I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm actually gotten good at this. But the problem is, I finished the game, and now I'm like, well, now what do I do with my life? Mason got me onto a game called Heartbound, but the problem with that one is it's still in development, and there's only like 1.5 chapters, and it's been in development for like 5 years, so it's not a full game, which makes me sad because it's actually really wonderful. And now I'm like, well, now what do I play? Because I play very different kinds of games. So I might need to like try doing I only have like 23 subscribers. So I'm just like, oh, I'll make a poll and see what people want me to play. Oh, I don't think anyone would vote on my poll. Mason will vote on my poll, but I'm trying to figure out what game to play next on it. There's something called Omori, which I've heard will ruin your soul. It's so sad. Which sounds like my kind of game to play. I did want to play Tunic. Tunic is great. So I've heard. I've never played it, but it looks adorable. What was the third one? Witchwood? I think Mason would like that game better than we went to this place.
You said Witchwood, not my brain just heard you say witch. Like which one? Which
one?
Like, what?
Witchwood? Wait, which different wood? All the woods? Which is which? There is a retro gaming store near us called Retro Otaku. And the cool thing that they do is they have every video game known to mankind. Period. It's awesome. It's amazing. It's super cool. If you're in the area, seriously go there. It's in the middle of nowhere. And they have their beautiful wall of new video games, and then all the rest of the store is just all the old stuff. And also every system, and very reasonably priced. And on their wall of video games, they have more video games than you've heard of. You're like, what? I never heard of a release of anything. But they also have like different country. You said they were British games. Remember the rare ones?
Yeah.
So I've never heard of this PEGI system thing. They're British, European games. And so they have them. There's special ones that are wrapped, and it's like very rare and stuff, and they're like $100. And you're like, oh geez, what is that? And something called Witchwood popped up, and I was like, well, that sounds cool. But I think that's more of a Mason game than me. But that was a possibility. I think I'm gonna go for Omori next.
Okay, all right. I know enough. I want to get at least a round done before we call it, because this is gonna be a fun game.
All right. Have you seen the back of the page?
I have. I choose to ignore it. I'll look at it if I need to. I've got all the base rules of the game figured out.
Are you sure about that?
Mostly. I do. And I'm going first anyway, so. Alright, so we take turns placing our workers and our monks, right?
Sure.
Monks give you an added benefit if you place it on something.
You have to pay for monks, right?
Yeah, but every time you use a monk, you have to pay how much they cost.
I can't afford it.
Anyway, so I have a sword here, right?
Right.
I feel like I'm going to start this slow and let it build, right? I'm just going to get, for my first turn, I'm going to place a worker onto the market here. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to get a lacquer, so that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
Okay.
And I get a market card. So I can choose one that's here, or I can draw this one off the top of the deck. So this one will give me 2. It immediately, if I play it during your phase, I get 2. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Explain to me the cards because I still don't understand.
So I don't know because you've got the card thing there. I think I know. I don't. I'm judging by what.
No,
it says.
that just tells you what the cards do.
All right. So anytime you go to the market, right?
Right.
You pay the money for whatever resource you need.
All right. You've bought a lacquer.
And you gain a market card. You can choose one of these here or one right here. And whenever you choose one, you got to replace. You got to take this one off the top and put it back in that space, and then it reveals a new one.
Okay. Now, so you just have a card now.
I have a card, and I also have a lacquer because I spent the money for it. The lacquer is the brown.
Brown is lacquer?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Show me where the colors is what, right?
I mean, I would. I've seen them myself, but I don't remember which one they're in.
Because we have very similar colors here, so I might have to, Okay, this is terrible and not the actual colors. Lacquer is red, but that is not the color red at all. So you get red.
Anyway, so all right, so I put it. I can't. This is my resource. I can't because they have to forge the sword first. So I have to use a worker to
forge the sword. Okay.
Yeah. So I have this resource now. Now you take a turn and you take either your monk or one of your workers.
I can't afford a monk, but
activate it.
I think I'm gonna be a little bit more strategic. I think
we finally started.
Exactly 2 hours in. I think I'm going to take a sword. So I need to take a worker, right?
Yep.
Worker. I think I want this one.
All right, and then you also get this card with it.
Oh, awesome! I totally know. Well, this is wood, so I got wood. I'm actually going to pay a coin and get a 5. Because I get 4 out of here, right? Okay. And it came from the blue dudes.
All right.
So I take a blue one.
And you plus it on top of it so you know where that goes.
Yep.
And then whenever you complete that sword, you add that to one of your spaces on your scoreboard.
What do I do with this?
So this, you can activate it anytime you take a market action. Because it has the thing there, right?
And then I would get 3 wood.
And then you would get 3 wood along with whatever else you're picking up.
I should have taken
and then you can pay the money on it to add it to your board. And each time you complete a sword in that column or row, you can get that benefit, whatever it is.
Okay, but this is like a guess on when, because these are going to go all over the place, right?
Yeah, and I got this. I didn't grab my card. I'm going to get this one because it says *2 on it, so I'm hoping that means that I get like double money for something. No, I'm going to double check and see if that's what I think it is. Double the coins you earn with this action. Alright, so anytime I take an action to move a decorator, I get double the coins of whatever I decorated if I play this card. It's not in play right now.
Okay.
It just sits here until it's in play. The only difference is you don't have a hand you hold. Everyone can see your hand.
Sure, because you picked it up.
Alright, so you picked a guy. So now I get to do one.
Okay.
I'm going to try and forge the sword. So you put it in either the row or it doesn't matter because it's the first one. I'm going to place him here. This is a forge action. And then I add the lacquer to it that I have, and it moves one direction over this way.
It's a one direction sword.
Yep, and then now it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to... Now, when I go to the market, can I buy as much as I want?
Oh, and I forgot to put this. I think you can, yeah, so long as you pay the money for it. It doesn't say you can only get one resource. I don't remember let me double check right quick, but I think as long as you got the money, you can get whatever you need. I'm gonna double check for you there. The market.
Now, since you have a guy at the market, does that mean you can go to the market whenever you want? Or do you have to put another...
No, if I want to go to the market again, I gotta put another worker there.
Okay, I understand.
Now it just says buy the resources you wish from the supply. The cost of each resource is shown on the market.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about only getting one. So you can get multiples if you have the money for them. I didn't think of that, or I would have done it myself. And then you choose one of the 3 revealed market cards and place it face up near your board here, which is what I did. So yeah, you can buy more than one as long as you can afford the money for it.
The Matrix. Oh, I see, game. That's a butt face and a half.
Yeah, these won't get returned until the end of the round.
And there's nothing that I'm... Dang it. My strategy is flawless. I totally know what I'm doing.
Well, there's 2 in each one of them now because you're doing each one is a different region, whatever it's called.
I'm not 100% sure. Right, so if what is that?
It allows you to move one of your swords immediately, so you get to add a resource to it and move
automatically.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So if you spend your worker there, you have to take one of your family members and put it in here, and that family member will stay here in this. And
you just get a resource instantly.
For this, you do, yeah. And
you can activate that
whenever you have a person move into it, because if you have like all 3 guys and all your 3 family members here, no, you can put a worker there and then reassign them wherever you want to.
Oh, okay.
So every time they enter that room, you get whatever that bonus is.
Okay. Hold on.
And if you use a monk to do that, you can double that action, whatever it is.
That's unfortunate. I'll do that.
I still don't know what these mean yet. There's something to do with the end of the game. But we're not going to finish today, so I'm just playing.
I'm doing that right there.
Alright, so that allows you to immediately move one.
I will immediately get a lacquer.
Did you have a lacquer in your inventory already?
Wait, you said I can move it.
Yeah, if you have the material, you still have to add the material
I
to
thought
move it.
Gives you it.
No, it doesn't give you the material. You have to have the material still. It just lets you use it without having to use a worker to do it.
But I've had to put a worker there.
Yeah, but then at any time you put a worker there, because your family members stay here, anytime you move a family member into it, it just activates it.
But I still had to spend a worker to do it. I could have just put a worker here.
Here, I've got things here.
Yeah, that seems counterproductive. Unless it means you can just move one without the complicated Tetris.
You cannot move. It said the golden rule of the swords is you cannot move them unless they have a resource added to them. So they have to have a resource to them.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, golden rule. Sword moves 1 space each time a resource is added to it. There are no exceptions. It's never possible to move a sword without placing a resource on it, and it's never possible to place a resource on a sword without moving it.
But what that card does, I don't understand.
So... Special worker on a palace space not occupied by other workers or monks. Available spaces are those with their numbers or with a number lower than or equal to the number of players. Add one of your family members to a palace room where you don't already have a family member. If all 3 of your family members are already at the palace, you skip the steps. If you want to, you can redistribute all of your family members. Immediately obtain all of the benefits shown on each room where you have a family member, except for the passive rooms, which are activated at the end of the anyway. Each other player may choose only one of their family members at the palace and immediately obtain the benefits shown in their room. They cannot choose. Alright, so is there like a list of the rooms that tells me what they do? Like, do you just gain the resource and move it? Because then why not just do that the entire time they're at the buy resources, right?
I mean, well, you're spending a worker.
Yeah, but you don't have to spend money. You're just getting it.
I mean, well, you can only...
Money becomes not a problem. You just spend the workers and you can move it wherever the fuck you want to. You see what I'm saying? The only drawback is if you do that, I get to do it too. Each other player may choose only one of their family members at the palace and immediately obtain the benefits shown on their room. Because, like, you need the resources because you can't move it without the resources on it. Is what I've learned.
It seems like you can move a card. Well, I think the whole point of all of this is you're doing multiples at the same time, right?
Yeah.
You can only move one with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean...
I'm trying to figure it out.
Let's see. What are they called? Let me try. I'll try the Google.
The Google?
I'll try the Google.
It's the Shogun's Palace, the sword move room. I swear I remember reading that somewhere.
Do the Google. Shogun no Katana.
Because then you just don't need resources. Just keep using your family.
some rule questions.
You could have a sword built in turn 1 if you just spent all your guys on.
Somehow, someone made a 28-minute video of this game. I don't understand how. Alright, here's the rules.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the resources go in these spaces here until you spend them. So I've already spent that. I did that. I know how you can. I'm not looking bad.
There's a lot of people that are like, yeah, we got this rule wrong, we got this rule wrong. This didn't make a whole lot of sense. It wasn't clear. So there's a lot of people.
I remember reading that somewhere. Sorry, people. This game is very confusing. Oh, and there's a story mode to it, because we need more rules.
There's a story mode?
Yep. Like, I don't see, like... Yeah, you would just use the worker. You're not wrong.
There's an expansion. Wandering Characters expansion. It's on their Kickstarter. Wow, it was last year. So this
Really?
game is really new.
Yeah, I wish it had a. It would be moving swords in the forge with the room. I feel like you still have to have, because you cannot move a sword without resources on it. That's the golden rule.
Solo mode, campaign.
Sword moves one space each time a resource is added to it. There are no exceptions. Oh, you know what? I know what it is.
What?
When you use a worker, you have to do the whole row or the whole column.
Yeah.
Using it here lets you just move one sword in a direction.
I love you very dearly, but I said that about 10 minutes ago.
I think that's what the bonus is. It lets you just move one sword in a direction.
Like, I said that a while ago.
Well, that's probably what it is then. So if you do
Okay.
that, it lets you... you still have to have the resource though.
Yeah. Okay.
That way you don't have to move the whole... That way you can line them up to move.
Alright.
Whenever
I will put this here, and I will pick up
No, you need one of your people.
and do this. So I get 2 and a lacquer, correct?
Yep, that's the way it works.
Alrighty. 1, 2. Lacquer is red.
Okay. Put it right here.
I don't want to put it right there. I want to put it right there. There's my turn.
Okay, and it says there's no limit to how many people you put in the columns or rows. So I'm going to.
Because I would have to put another worker to put another family member there, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And I can't get that benefit
but
again, correct? I'd
not
have
unless you
to
move another character there, but
it.
once you get your family in here, one worker will let you rearrange all 3 of them.
But I have to put all 3.
Yes.
Do they all come back at the end of the round?
At the end of the round, they do, yeah.
Ooh, unfortunate.
So I like your idea. I'm going to do that too.
Rude.
I'm going to put a person there, and I think that I'm going to do this one.
Doesn't your... Oh, no, never mind. I'm good.
Which allows me to move my guy, one of my guys, a step forward. So I'm going to do the lacquer guy because that's the most expensive.
Do I?
No, because I used the room. I didn't use the actual worker thing. If I used the worker, then you could. But actually, I don't have to use the worker. You did the family reaction, which means I can do mine as well with your worker. So I can just be there.
Does that mean I get to go to the market because you went to the market?
No, the market doesn't work that way.
That's dumb!
The market requires one. It only lets you... no other players can go to. You have to go to a worker to the market. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. But whenever you do the houses, which is what you just did, step 5 says each of the other players may choose only one of their family members at the palace and immediately obtain. Oh no! I still have to spend my worker for that because I can choose one at the palace again. When you do it, I can do it. But I still have to spend a worker to place a person there. So now, if you place another person here and place a new character, then I can activate my character here.
Mm-hmm. I only got 2 left.
Yeah, I do too. You've also got the monks, but they cost money. Actually,
I don't think I'm doing this right. I have an idea in my head, but I don't think I'm doing it correctly.
Oh, I've only got 1 worker left. That makes sense because I just did my turn. So you have 2 workers left. Yeah, so that would make it even.
Okay, I'm going to go to the market.
Okay.
Wait, can't I use this thing then?
Yes, you can because you're using the market action.
Okay, so explain to me how this works again.
So you can go ahead and use that. So you immediately are going to gain 3 wood.
I get 3 what?
Yep, immediately. You put that little wood thing there. And if you want to, you discard it now, or you pay the money it says and put that on your forge board. And anytime,
forever.
Yeah, anytime whenever you finish a sword in that column or row, you gain that benefit for it.
Okay, hold on. I have to redo my math.
We're figuring it out. I still don't know what that means.
Oh, bless life. Actually, I have 1 left over. Sure. Why don't I do this forever? Why not? I don't know what to do. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I have enough first. So, I would like a stone for 2. Pink. And then I would like another stone for 2. Pink. And 2 cloth for 6. Which I'm assuming is the white. Pink, pink. And then I have 1 left over. I'm so poor. Maybe I should hold on to it. Nah, why not? I don't know. And then whenever I go to the whenever I finish the sword.
Yep.
Okay.
So you choose a row or column and put it in.
I don't understand the column part of that.
I think it's swords in those columns gain that money and whenever you turn them in as well. I don't know. There's a bunch of things that does
he
not
would
explain
go
it.
here, here, and then here, here, correct?
Yes.
And so it would end in this column.
Yes.
Oh, in the dumb column.
I think you get like 1 coin for delivering the sword.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, he's lame. And then this guy goes here, 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 here. Wait, they all end in the 1 column. How do you get them in the not 1 column?
You have to have swords that move in a different way.
Oh, it's probably the 5 ones. These are 4 ones. I get it. That's dumb! Alright, you know what? I'm gonna put, well, this wood, actually, wood's really not that valuable. Maybe I shouldn't have this one. I
Do you not know what that hammer symbol is?
Alright, I'm going to put this in this one right here. Sure, I'll pay my 1 coin, which I'm probably going to need later.
Never know.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I have bought everything and I am absolutely dead broke. So, I don't know what to do now. Actually, I have... now I have to figure out how to forge a sword, which I'm not 100% sure how to do, but let's go. Your turn?
Mm-hmm.
They have a summary on the back.
Yeah, I just need to know what that hammer
Where?
symbol means.
Forging?
No, I don't think so.
Where?
On the sword itself. See how this one has a 1 on it? This one has 3.
Oh.
Does
Some
this
kind
have
of
1?
worker or something?
Like, I don't know. It doesn't say. Is it the level of the... I bet you it's the level of the sword. No, because these are 1 and they have a bunch of stuff on them.
Yeah, that's a 6, so.
I'm gonna look
Phone?
that up. Yeah. You should not have to look stuff up so much like this. The game should have all the details of the game on one rule book in order. In a feasible order. I'll even add that. Feasible order. It's just the hammer symbol on the sword tiles.
Oh, I think I just found the rulebook. Strength. That's the strength. Obviously.
I think I remember the reading.
It's in the beginning of the thing, where it points to everything and says it's right in the middle of it. It just says the strength. What does that mean? Shrug.
Used to determine the final score of some honor cards. I don't know what that means. These are honor cards. I don't know. I'm going to ignore it for now. If it comes up, it comes up. I don't care. I just want to make swords. If it comes up, then we deal with that.
What?
Well, you did your action, so I'm going to do an action.
Yeah, it's
I've
your
got
turn.
a worker left. And 2 monks, but I don't have that. So I don't have any money. I have 2 points, so I need money. I got 2 coins.
What should you get 2 coins for?
From where I placed my person there.
Oh, okay.
And a lacquer, which is this one you said?
Nope,
No, it's red.
that one. Yep.
I'll put that here, which is great because I can do that. And I will. I guess I'll grab a sword from over here somewhere. Which one do I want?
I don't know.
This one's got a lot of materials and it's lacquer. A lot of these have a lot of materials actually. I'm gonna take this one. It's got like 4 wood on it. So it's really cheap to make that one.
Well, it only gives you 3.
It does, but I told you I just want to make swords.
No.
And it goes here. Okay, that's it. I did my worker.
Honor scoring cards. For any honor scoring card regarding hammer strength, I assume you only score the ones you have on your board, not left in your forge. Similarly, I assume the sashimono are only scored. It's not explicitly clear from the rule book, so.
Of course it's not.
Yeah, I don't know where all the honor and dishonor and shame comes from.
It's this thing's right here.
But like, how you get those? Where they are in?
Oh, actually, right here tells me. Well, it's got the honor cards right here.
But like, when do you get them? How do you get them? How do I get honor? I want to be honorable. There's a video game called Shogun's Katana. Just saying.
Oh, cool. So these are like sort of like the objectives, right? They add to our score at the end of a round.
Well, how do you get them?
That's because they are multipliers.
How do I get them?
They're just objectives. Like a Wyrmspan has objectives you finish at the end of the round. Those are just objectives.
What's the objective? Get 4 coins? I did that.
Yeah, it actually, for once, it explains this right here. For that card specifically, it says score 1 point for every 4 coins you own in addition to the normal 1 point for every 5 coins. For this purpose, consider each unused resource you have as the number of coins shown in the marker.
Oh, so I don't have any coins, so I don't get anything.
Yeah. And this one right here with the flag on it says score 4 points for each sashimono of the indicated type that you have.
Okay, what are these moving back and forth ones?
Those are something to do with the sword that you turn in to the Shogun. I think that's the favor, is what they call it, Shogun's favor. And they add to your score when you turn your sword in, I believe. I'll check the... Oops, I went way too far. way too far. Yeah, I figured that much.
I don't know. One goes to the right, one goes to the left.
So this is favorite card 1, it says, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's got the 1 on there? No, that's 5. That's not 1, that's 5.
Yeah, we have oh yeah. We have 4 and 5.
It would be nice if it told me what these favorite cards do.
Nah. But it makes me feel good looking this stuff up and finding out we're not the only people having issues with the rulebook. Apparently the game's really good. Apparently the rulebook, not so much.
Yeah, I agree with that entirely. This probably tells me.
I think I'm gonna change the title of this video to Shogun no Katana WTF.
Rulebook what now? Rulebook the game. Have fun with that. The game is not
Mason,
the board game.
Mason, I've been telling you for ages you need to make your own board game. Because I know you could. Mason, make Rulebook the board game. Please.
You make your own rules up the entire game. I know it's got something with delivering it to the Shogun. I know that.
Like some kind of parody game making fun of all the horrible rules in rulebooks and stuff. That would be hilarious. Somebody somewhere. Because you know, all of our millions of viewers, I know some of you guys are absolutely game developers watching our games, you know, from all of our fans. Make Rulebook the board game. Just an absolutely hilarious pun making fun of all of this stuff. And, like, one of the cards just has to be, like, a WTF card. It said, what? I feel like it would be a make up your own rules type thing. This pleases me so much. Oh
what? That they're all...
No. Me.
Oh.
This is... if you can't tell just watching me in any of these videos, I'm always messing with something with my hands. I can't sit still. This is why I like things like cross-stitching and everything, but that would... If I was funny and witty, I would do it, but I got the smarts, I don't have the wits. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh god, this is so satisfying right here.
Yeah, Shogun's favorite cards. That's what they are.
Yes, that's what they are.
But
what do they do? But you know what they're called. Are we gonna tell you what they do? No. You know what this reminds me of? I never played it, so I don't actually know how it's played, but there is a card game that we used to play, not me. I wasn't cool enough to be invited into the club. And the thing about this card game was the only rule that you could know on how so you have a brand new player and says, all right, how do I play this game? The only rule that you know about this game is you cannot talk about the rules. The end. How do you play this game? You'll figure it out. And so you play this card game and you lose somehow, right? And you're like, well, what just happened? Well, you play, and it's played with a regular deck of 52 cards. And someone will be like, oh, you played a 7, now give me 4 cards. Okay, all right, if I play a 7, I have to give him 4 cards. Okay, all right, play another round. And then you do, okay, I know about the 7. And it's like, oh, you played a jack, that means I win. What? And so you end up learning the rules by playing the game with somebody who already knows the rules. I cannot for the life of me remember what that game was, but it was a huge thing in the youth group that people that weren't me knew how to play. This is so satisfying. I'm just making them into squares and it makes me happy.
I bet you I didn't have to do that. think you just get them if you do certain things.
I'm just perfectly satisfied turning these into squares. Demi makes squares out of squares, the board game. Except this one bothers me because it's missing a square, so it's not symmetrical, and I hate that.
Okay, so the way it works, I finally figured it out.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, when you deliver the sword to the Shogun, the Shogun no Katana,
the final sword.
Yes, then you gain one of these benefits. However, you have to gain the benefit. You have to do what it says. So this one right here.
I thought you only deliver one sword to him.
You do.
So why are there so many cards?
For the amount of people there are. Because you can play more people in this game.
Okay.
So this one specifically means
move forward
whoever delivered the sword on the leftmost side of their board here, leftmost column. So if my Shogun no Katana ends up here when I'm completed, then I gain this favor. If my sword was on the rightmost side, then I gain this one. So like.
But the cards are totally equal, so we both get the same amount of points.
Yeah, basically. Because that makes sense.
That's unfortunate.
But anyway, the way it works is the Shogun Katana thing, I think, is at the very end of the game.
The thing I don't understand is we only have 4 rounds, right?
Yep.
And we're basically done with a round, and neither of us have done anything.
That's because we're still figuring the game out. No one's done anything because we don't know the game yet.
And I'm just like, how is this only 4 rounds?
I'm going to completely forget over and over again that this guy was doing this column. They couldn't have taken 5 seconds to add little circles like you did this to the end of these columns and rows for you to put your guys in. Or a big square or something, right? I'm going to be playing the game with you and I'm like, oh, I got one guy left. I guess he just got knocked off. Okay. Oh, well, nope, that's where he was.
Well, I'm just sitting here because I now have all of the resources I need to make these 2 swords.
So you don't have to complete the Shogun's Katana. You don't have to. If you don't complete it, however, you get the dishonor card, which means you gain none of these points over here with your card.
Shame.
If you have it in your forge, but you don't complete it and you return it in
wait, how do I put it in my forge?
So you have to have one resource of each kind made, right? So like every time you turn in a sword, if you complete a sword, you choose either none or 2 of the resources that were on that sword, and you add it to your big Shogun sword. Whenever you've got 4 different resources on this one right here, 4 of any kind, like, I'm sorry, not 4. 4 different resources. You got to have one of each.
Right, yeah.
Sword, then you can put this sword into play, right? So you put it in your forge like you normally would, but the way it works is you take those squares that you made it out of, that you added to it, and you arrange them right here in the order of the sword that you want it to be at. So I'm going to go jump on a limb here and say I'm going to borrow a couple of these.
They're so beautiful.
They are. And I'm going to mess it up.
What did you do? No! Oh my gosh! Can you not pick up a square? Oh! My squares!
Okay, so...
No!
So we've been going for a little bit, and now I've got these resources on my sword, right?
No! I'm just traumatized over my squares!
And
No,
boom, there we go. Alright, now the Shogun sword itself does not score any points like these swords do. It scores points based on the materials you used in it.
Yeah, you want fancy materials.
Yeah, so more lacquer, better. Anyway, so right now, the sword has at least one of each resource in it, right? I've got a lacquer, I've got steel, I've got leather, and I've got wood, right? So I can put this sword into play. Now what I do is, I take a look at the sword here. This is my sword blueprint, right? So, I'll use the ones I have since I don't have to not to steal any more.
I will
from
fight you.
But anyway, you take those things. Remember, any weapon moves in an order opposed to what.
So you can't play that because it's lacquer and you. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not.
So then you'll take your sword and you'll say you want it to start on the wood spot, right? So you'll take the wood, which I think is this one. I don't know. And that's gonna be your first one.
Okay.
And then you'll do like and you'll build a track out of it. Remember, it moves towards each one of these that you put on it.
I mean, yeah, so you can't have a lacquer next to a fabric.
Yeah. And then, alright, so this is done. This is my composition of the sword is what it's called. So I start it on, that's red, isn't it? Or is that brown?
That's brown.
So I would start on the wood, and then when I start doing it, then it's just treated like a normal sword. I would do like this, and I'd add the wood to it. And it would go.
So you don't have to you don't have to rebuy everything.
No, and then you'd add the I think this is metal, and then so it would move down to the metal. So you activate it just like any other sword, but you have to follow. This is the path it's gonna take. But if the path it's gonna take is something that's illegal, like if you've got it up here, but your next one in the line is steel, you can't move towards steel. Then you have to reorganize your composition of your sword from there out to where it can move.
Okay.
So that's roughly how this sword works. But if you've got the sword at least in the forge, you get a shame. So which means you still get points. Just halved. If you get the sword, if you don't even ever get the sword into the forge, you get dishonor. So you get none of these points. Okay. That's roughly how it works. But that's at the end of the game.
I don't understand how you're supposed to do all of this in 4 rounds.
You've got a lot of dudes, I guess. I don't know.
I don't have a lot of dudes.
Well, you've got 2 more guys left if you want to spend the money for them.
I have a guy left.
Well, you've got also the 2 monks, but they cost money.
I'm dirt poor.
So yeah, you have a guy left.
I'm dirt poor.
But I've done my turn.
Did you do your turn?
I think so, because I'm missing one of my guys, so I'm assuming I spent him, and I think it was here because I wanted...
No, you did not put a guy there because I'm blue.
Ah, I got the other sword.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I did on my turn.
So...
Oh, which means I also get this. No, wait, no, this one. This is where I got it from.
So, if I... Oh, you get to do it too. That's dumb. That's dumb. I kind of think...
I still have no idea what the money down here means.
I think I'm going to do this.
Okay, but that does mean I get to move one as well.
Which is dumb!
And then you get to decorate a sword.
But you get to decorate too, though?
Well, you can't do this option yet.
Why not?
Because you don't have materials on your weapons yet to decorate. You can't decorate what's not there yet. So you have to
So I have to put that there.
Yes.
So now I can do both of them.
You can, yep.
So I can put this here.
Yep.
And this moves here.
Yep.
And then I have
Because you can choose the order they activate in, so.
And then this goes here,
yep.
correct?
Mm-hmm. Because you activated that row, or that column.
Well, that's all I got.
And I've used all my workers, so I can't do anything else, and I don't have a clear sword yet. So then it would go to round 2, because I pass and you would pass, and we would score the first round. I wish I had like a little score book, like a Wyrmspan did.
Yeah.
So you can keep up with it more.
Do you get points?
So after all players have passed, the individual player turn phase ends. If it's not, you don't worry about it.
Do I get 2 coins for everything that's in here?
I don't know yet. I'm looking. Yeah, don't know about. Return all the monks to the temple and the workers to the available spaces on the Washington board.
All right, so all of these go back.
All these guys go back.
My family members?
I think they stay.
I think they do too. Do these go back?
No, these stays. It's only your workers and the monks if we use them, but the monks cost money. Draw new swords and place them in the empty spaces near the Daimyo's houses. So I think you keep the ones you have that are already up here, but you draw new ones for the ones that were bought. So and there should only be 2 because there's only 2 people playing.
1.
That's not even a sword. That's just like a freaking wooden sword or something. That's a spear because it has 2 wood and a thing. Anyway, no, that's a shovel. Minecraft told me that.
Get out of here.
Reveal as many honor cards as the number of players and place them near the main game board.
Forge coins.
What? So do those not count? Wait, I think they're only added whenever you do a sword. When you deliver a sword. I think that's literally all they're added for. Yeah, okay, yep. So we don't have to add up scores just yet. It's just that now in this round, if you deliver a sword in this round, you can add 2 to it. To whatever its score is. So this score's 6, so now it's 7, 8. It's an 8. So later in the game you craft your swords, the higher, more valuable they get.
Wait.
Oh,
We
I
did
still don't know.
yeah. I found it in here, but then it takes me to... Oh, wait, hold on. Coin? Can I search up coin?
The forge.
Nope, that's not... Okay.
Actually, I think it's rewards. It's delivering the swords. This game is convoluted!
I'm looking at the rule book on my phone. There's a temple?
Yeah, that's this thing here. Where the monks are.
Your forge board. Thank you. Good. Tell me what that means? Nope. Cool.
I see something here.
What?
Oh, I see. Okay, I figured it out.
Okay, cool. Because I didn't.
Alright, so when you deliver the sword, say the sword's right here and I delivered it right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I deliver the sword and you get the points for delivering it.
Mm-hmm.
And you get to add some of your materials to the actual big katana.
Sure.
And you also gain another resource in the row it's in, and a coin based on what column it's in.
All mine end up in one, so.
And then any other of the ones you have tucked up under it, like that one you have there. So if you finish one in that row, bottom row, right here, if you finish one there.
So this is only delivering.
Yeah, if you finish one there, you get 4 coins, 1 more stingray thing, and wood at the same time. I'm figuring it out. Stupid convoluted ideas there.
I'm dirt poor.
Alright,
Is it
so
your
we don't
turn?
add anything yet. So no, it's yours because no one took the first turn for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So if no one takes the first turn for themselves, they just pass us to the next person.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna put a worker here then.
So activate those 2.
All right. So this goes down.
Down. Yep, and you add the resource to it.
Alright, and this also goes down.
Yep.
Here. That's it.
That's it. Yep. And then it's my turn. I'm going to put a worker in this thing, which will give me first player, which I was going to anyway, but I get 4 coins for it. So.
Oh, I forgot about that. God dang it.
I did too on my last turn. I shouldn't have got this. All right, your turn.
Okay, he's already here, so I can activate this row again?
No, you have to add another worker there if you want to activate it again.
Stupid! And again, I don't understand how you... I'm gonna run out of workers in 3 seconds. Like, I can't finish a sword. That's really dumb. Alright, so he's gonna go here.
Yep, and you add the wood to it.
This. And he's gonna go here.
Yep, and you add the thing to it.
That's really sucky.
So I'm going to activate this row so I can move it over 1 space and add another lacquer to it, and then it's your turn.
I feel like I should be doing more at the same time. Alright, wood or cloth. There's none of... Oh, there's that wood one. I don't have enough wood, though. Okay.
Oh, okay, use them in any of the air. I got you. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm just gonna try to finish the sword, because I'm just trying to finish the sword here. So, if he goes here, and I finish the sword, yay! Oh, wait, hold on. That's not what I want. Oh, I don't have the... God.
You can go ahead and deliver it if you want to, and gain the points for it.
Can I... No, hold on. I lied. That's not what I'm doing. I want to make a fancy sword.
You want to decorate first.
I want a fancy sword.
Move one of your guys
Okay.
to make things more expensive.
I want expensive cloth.
Now, I can't move my guy,
No.
but I can decorate one of mine.
Do I get a coin?
No, that just means any leather that's in there will add a coin to the sword when you
Do I get to get a fancy one now?
Yes, you pick a fancy one.
Okay, so I put this back and I put a fancy one on.
And I get to pick a fancy one, but I can't place a guy, so I'll just do a fancy lacquer, which is perfectly fine with me because that's the most expensive one. Fancy.
I mean that's what I got, so that's yours.
Okay, so now I'm going to go to the market with this guy, and I'm going to use this card because it's a market action that I can take, and it gains me 3 wood, and I'm going to spend 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna spend all this so I can get 5 wood, which is the green.
Hold up, stop,
No, that's the steel. That's it.
This is brown. How much you want?
4. No, 4, 3, 5. Because all my swords need a lot of wood.
It's green to you? That's cool.
And I'll put that there. And now I can spend a coin, which I will do because I got plenty of coins right now. I will spend a coin.
It's got so much money.
To turn this to where I get more if I finish a... Where are you guys going to end up? You're going to be in wood and you're going to stay there. You might get... I'm going to put it in... I think I'll put it in the middle. No. I'm going to put it in this column here. Because the way my brain thinks, right? Is this guy's going to get to the end here. He's going to go 1 over and then up 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to end up there. And this one's going to end up there. Okay, so I can't score both of them regardless. That's okay. That's okay. I'll leave it where it's at.
How the heck are you supposed to get to 4? I can't find any of them that get to 4. Most I get is 2s.
They're probably rare swords to get to the end of it.
Best I can find is a 2 for any of these.
And I guess you could also use the thing here to move.
Oh, to move it over one?
Well, you still have to have the resource to move it, so it's still got to follow its track.
Yeah, so now I don't get that one.
Okay, that was my turn.
Okay. So I guess it's just my original plan of finishing the sword. So he moves over.
Yeah, now that sword's finished and you can deliver it.
Okay, so I take this.
Yep.
And I put this here, right?
Yep. Oh, whichever one you want. You can, depending on who you're going to use more of. Because once you put one there, any of them of the same kind have to go in that spot.
Yeah, heck if I know. Alright, I don't...
Well, I do know that one of the objectives for this is to do...
4 blues.
The blue guys.
I'll put them in the... Ah, screw it. I'll put it in the 10s. Why not? Sure. Alright, now I can pick 2, right?
2 of those resources, yep. And you add the basic version. It has to be basic version, not the decorated version.
But I got the decorated version!
And you add those to your Shogun sword.
Alright.
Up to 2. You don't only have to do 2. You can do 1 if you want to.
I mean, I'll do 2, because I don't have any of them. Doesn't really make a whole big of a difference. Okay, so I get a coin plus a coin. So I get 2 coins for that? Right?
Where do you see 2 coins? You get a coin for that.
I get a coin, but I decorate. I got a fancy one.
Yes, that's correct.
So I get 2 coins.
Yes.
All that work. You know how much I spent on this sword? This thing cost a fortune. And I get 2 coins.
And
this
then
is
that sword you can add to your map right here.
This is a dumb business.
That's to show that you completed it.
6, 7, 8. I spent 9 coins and I got 2 back. What the heck? That's...
Add up the value and advance your score marker.
So 5, right?
5.
What?
Plus 2. That's 7.
7.
And
plus
1 for each material that was in it.
Oh wait, 1 for each material in the sword?
The amount for the material in the sword. So that sword had 2, so you'd had 6 to that. Well,
1,
you had 2 in
2,
there.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And then you also had
and then
2 for metal.
1, 2,
and
then a wood.
A wood and 1
for
for wood. And that is what your sword scored.
Cool. Round 2's done?
No, I got 1 guy left because you were the first turn this time.
I feel like something's wrong somewhere, but how are you supposed to finish so many swords in 4 rounds?
We're gonna do this.
I feel like we're missing something.
So I can add this. And it goes down.
Oh, hold on. I get wood because I finished it in there.
Yep.
Woohoo! Yay!
I have...
Aren't there 2 things per round?
What do you mean 2 things?
Remember, it's like, hey, there's only 4 rounds and there's only 2 actions per round or something.
Yeah, it's we've already done that. There's the actual actions you take and the restore round, which I did. This is where we added more swords to it and stuff like that.
Okay.
Literally it. Again, there's only 2 things? No. Shut up. Way more than that. So I have money, so I can use my monks if I want to.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You need 6. We're in round 2.
Crap. No,
Nope. I'm poor. We're all poor.
Alright, and then it goes to round 3. Hand that back to me, and we can pick up the last 2 rounds later. Because we've done this for a while today.
But again, I mean, we've done
The setup of the game takes longer than the game.
Well, no, learning the game takes longer than but like, this doesn't seem right to me. We've done 2 rounds. I've made a sword.
You don't have to fill up every space on that.
No, but
you
like,
gotta have 1 of each resource in it.
There is no way, because it took 2 rounds for me to set up stuff for a sword. You haven't even finished a sword. So in order to fill this up, right, there's 7 spots.
You don't have to fill it up.
Huh?
You don't have to fill up the Shogun sword. You only have to have 1 resource of each kind in it to start using it, to start forging it. But the more stuff you have in it, the more expensive it'll be whenever you finish it.
But you also have to finish it.
You have to finish it, yep.
So, you have to complete at least 2 swords, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to put this on the board and have enough resources and actions to finish the sword.
So that seems like.
In 4 rounds.
I'm just telling you what it shows me.
This doesn't make... I feel like we're playing horrifically wrong because that doesn't make logical sense to me.
I'm just telling you what the game tells me.
Oh, no. I recognize that the
game is screwed.
We have all gone, this doesn't make... That rulebook doesn't make sense at all. But there is no way that there is enough time the way we are playing this game to get everything done. Something seems very wrong here. That is, like, something doesn't seem correct. That...
I have no idea. I only know how... As far as I know, we're playing it the way we were supposed to. We're just not using the monks because they cost a lot to do. And they do a lot of double actions for you, so...
Yeah, something just doesn't seem right.
I think the game wants you to use the monks more often.
Something doesn't seem right.
But as...
Don't entirely understand. Because it says it's between 1 and 4. Unless you have to play with the computer.
I don't know.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because if you have 4 people, then they're taking other actions and
activating some of your stuff.
And activating some of our stuff.
More people probably has you get done more things get done.
But I don't think this is enough time to get anything done. Cause I'm plotting ahead all of the stuff, but we're on round 3, and we have 1 sword completed.
I mean, that's the way the rules do it.
Yeah, know, even if I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be crazy and put a bunch of swords in my forge at the same time and plan out this crazy stuff, well, actually, no, because it takes workers just to get the swords, and then I have to wait for a whole other round to hopefully put workers in the same slot as. So we're talking at least half the game, 2 rounds, to start to work on a sword and move them one direction. And you need them at least 4. So you need 4 workers to complete a sword.
And that sword that you got didn't score as much. That only counts towards the decorated items that you've done.
I figured that.
So you only had the decorated lacquer, so it only added 4 to the sword.
No, I had the this
The
doesn't
skin.
have that. Yeah. So
that makes sense. So it would have actually been cheaper, the sword.
So hold
it
on.
Would have been...
So it's 1, 2. So it's 5, and then 1, 2, 3.
Plus 2 because it was the round 2 you did.
Okay.
But yeah,
like,
I see what you're saying. It's like you need more turns.
Way more turns. Unless you can take whatever action your opponent takes. So you forge something, I forge it. But like that, you know what I mean? There's not enough workers for this to logistically make sense to me, which goes, something somewhere is being missed. Which I don't blame you in the slightest, because I don't know what it is either.
Because I know, somebody watches this, maybe they can be like, oh, this is why I didn't do it for you. The only ones that I see that have multiple people that can do things is decorating and the family thing. The forge and all that is only your character.
Something doesn't seem right here. Now, I often say that, and I'm horrifically wrong, but...
I don't know. This is a very...
we could finish this game in 3 minutes. We just did 2 rounds in like 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, and the scores go up to 100.
Yeah, so...
in 4 turns.
There's something off, and I don't know what it is.
Don't tell me that.
What?
Because I'm going to spend the rest of the day diving through that rulebook, getting more and more aggravated trying to find out what it is I'm missing.
Nah, I feel like it's one of those of like, find a video of someone else playing and see what they do. And then come back Wednesday and go, hi guys, here's how you actually play this game. You know what I mean?
Another thing I don't understand is, the game says that you're supposed to place 1 sword here for each player in the game. You can have up to 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
This space is taken up. You can't put a sword there. You only got these 2 and this one. This one says you have to have 4 people.
Mm.
So if you have 3 people playing, there are only 2 swords you can get at most.
I feel like that's...
You can't get 4 swords until you get 4, or is it 1 extra per person? You know what I mean? Is there only supposed to be 1 sword here instead of 2 because there's 2 people playing? And then if there's 3 people playing, there's 2 swords there. And if there's 4 people playing, then there's 3 swords there. It doesn't tell you.
The rulebook is not very well done, which is a really great shame. You can tell the people who made this game loved making this game.
Yeah, but the problem is, I think they went a little bit too much. Oh, wait, we're going to leave it here so we can finish it. But I mean,
honestly, like I said,
tried way too hard to make it authentically Japanese, and it confused things even more.
I mean, we can absolutely finish 2 rounds in 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you just want to finish the last 2 rounds?
Why not? I mean, a round takes 3 seconds.
I mean, okay.
The way that we're playing them.
Maybe we'll notice something. Yeah, we can finish it up right quick.
That's the second round, right? I'm out of people.
So I've already moved it to 3.
So I don't know if scores go anywhere.
I have the first player this time because I got the thing, but I don't have anything else yet. All right, so we're just gonna continue playing it and see what happens. So I'm gonna do a little like some experimentation here, right?
Go for it.
All right, so I'm going to do a guy over here.
Whoa.
Right? And I'm gonna take this sword.
Whoa. Whoa.
So I have another sword. I'm gonna add more swords to my board, and just see how many of them you can get. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like. Mm-hmm. All right, now your turn.
Yeah, but the problem is then you need the resources to get the swords.
And you can buy all the resources you need. But the thing is, whenever you move it, you can only move it if there's a character in that aisle. So you're only ever going to spend one of the resources for each weapon that's in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to finish this sword. Well, hold on. No.
Or do you keep... You know what? That might be what we're missing.
What? Oh, wait. Hold on. That's mine.
I wonder if you have... So you activate every sword in a row, right?
Yeah.
So if it's still in the same row, right? Do you keep activating it? So like, because it activates every sword in the row. So if I activate this one, say this has already got metal on it, right? So it's here.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's here. I want to activate this sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that moves it up to here.
And you're done.
And that's a wood. But then like maybe the next turn, right? I put this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's 3 wood. But when it moves, it's still in the same column. Does it keep going until it comes off that column?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying though. But like in one turn, since you're activating that whole column, if I spend the 4 wood for that in one turn, does it just move 4 steps down the track because it's still on the same activated row or column?
Yeah.
So
That's what I was doing.
So like if you got the resources for it, you can just chain them all together in one turn.
That's what I was doing.
So this sword's here, right? And I've already got the metal on it. I want to forge this road.
Mm-hmm.
So I put 4 wood on it, and in this one turn I go, well, I would have 3 wood here left, but I'd go 1, 2, 3, because I put the 3 wood on it.
Sure.
Maybe that's how they get done, instead of doing it one at a time like that.
Mm.
That's what I'm going to say is we're homebrewing it already, and that's sad.
I don't think that's homebrew. I just think that's how you play the game.
I was the first player.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
No, wait, no, it's my turn.
Yes, you're playing. All right, so I've only played one character.
I'm finishing this. So, well, actually, I was reconsidering that. I'm going to. Well, see, then this benefits you more than me. I'm going to do this and move my dude up.
Okay, I can't move my guy up, but I can decorate one of mine. So I'll decorate I think this is the wood.
This is better. Never mind.
Hand me one of the green ones there. I'm sorry, one of these green ones.
This is black.
Is it black for real? That's green.
That is not.
Look
green.
at it through the light.
Nope. I love you so much.
So is this the steel then? I bet you that's the steel then. This is the green.
Yes. That is wood. That is brown. You have dark brown and light brown. I handed you the wrong one. My bad. Okay, so I moved stone. I realized I don't actually have stone on my thing. So I can do any of them.
Yes. Yep, you can do any of them.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I can just do the lacquer.
So you're basically just leveling up your decorator, basically, is what you're doing.
Sure.
So so right now, my character, my lacquer, everything's just 1 coin right now.
Oh my! Well, yeah, and everything is 1 coin, so it doesn't matter what I level up. Okay, that's my turn.
Because I don't think you score. I don't know. Because now I don't. Oh yeah, because you can only score for every decorated item on there.
Yeah.
The money is
what is you only get 1 coin, 2 coin. It doesn't matter which one. You get 1 coin improvement for it. It doesn't matter if the wood is upgraded or the lacquer is upgraded. You get 1 coin for it.
Wait, what?
Alright.
So, alright, so when you move them forward, you get
a coin.
So do you get a coin for moving them forward?
No. When you finish it, you get. So this guy.
So you get what's in the row and what was for every resource that it was.
That's what I did for my last one.
You.
So my guy is going to finish here, right?
Yeah.
And so I only get 1 coin plus 1 coin because I have 1 completed.
I got you. Okay, so then that would be your turn that you just did. So it's going to be my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to say I want to do this guy here. No, I can't because I don't have the resources for that. So I will do this guy here then, and I'll spend 4 of my monies to get 2 of the metals, which I think are these.
Yes.
And then it's your turn. What?
You messed up my score.
I'm so sorry.
I sense no sorriness. I fixed it. I'm sure I'm doing this horrifically wrong, but I'm putting my guy here so I can finish finish this with this here. So I'm going to go...
You don't have to deliver it now if you want to. You can wait and decorate it. You don't have to deliver a finished sword as soon as you finish
because you're going to decorate all your stuff. Hey, Demi, you can decorate your sword so I can decorate mine. Get out of here. I'm already poor. I'm not giving you more stuff.
Actually, I can't decorate mine anymore. Because you can only decorate one resource. I can only decorate mine one more time, and that's with the metal. Because I've got 2 lacquers here. I can only decorate one of those.
I have no swords. So I'm just going to deliver it. I get another guy!
Yep.
And then I'll put the only thing I can... Now, this is just whatever.
Yeah, that goes back to the box. That one goes... That's your first one, so after you finish it, it goes back to the box. It doesn't count towards anything. It's
That's
just
dumb!
It's your first sword you made.
That's dumb! Okay, actually... I can make my Shogun sword now!
Yeah, you can start making it.
Well, I mean, we only have one more round. I get an extra guy, which is cool. So this goes back. Oh, that one's messed up too. Oh, my squares. My squares of squares.
So it's my turn.
Can I put this on my board now?
You can now, but you can't add anything to it.
Okay. I'm gonna put this on my board so I won't be dishonored.
So you need the composition of it. You need to put that how on this spot here, how you want the track for it to be, basically. Okay. What comes first, what he's gonna move to next. And they have to be legal moves.
Okay. Alright. Give me a second. Okay. I'm good. I can't do anything with it, but at least it's on the board. I won't be dishonored.
So I'm going to activate this whole row here.
Wait,
right?
Can I put this anywhere?
No, it has whatever resource you started with, which is lacquer.
Fudge!
It has a stay on lacquer.
Dang it.
So I'm going to put it here and activate this whole row, right? So I have a wood, so it moves a step over. I can't do anything else with it because it's only this row is activated. This one gets metal, and it moves over. And that's because it's out of this row now. I can't activate it anymore. And now it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm dirt poor, so I have to take this, which is here, which I will never finish because I can't afford it. But I also get this, right? So this means...
Oh, I was supposed to get one from there too.
What does this mean again? So do I just...
Which one you got?
I just get 2 stone?
When you make it, whenever you do a market action, when you use the market, you can use that card to add 2 stone to it for free.
Okay,
and then you can pay the price to add it to your board to get that constantly. Every time you complete a sword. Alright, so it's still my turn. Still practicing things, right? I'm going to put this guy here and activate... No, I want to put him here. So what that's going to do, activate this 2 wood, which moves 1, 2, and then the metal, which moves it to here. And that's as far as I can take it to. Because that row is no longer activated.
I understand.
And then it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the market. Alright, so I get 2 stone for free.
Yep, for free. Now that's you using the card. Now you have to either discard it or pay the money on it.
I can't afford any of that. Get rid of that.
Just discard it.
Alright, so I have... so I want a lacquer for 4. Alright, so 1 lacquer. Yeah, see, I won't be able to finish it.
Okay, so
I almost yeah, I need 1 more to finish it. I won't be able to. I can almost finish this. And then 3 for cloth.
Wait, I think it says it can only ever move 1 space. I think I'm doing it wrong.
There's no way.
I think that's what
There's no way you can finish a sword in 1 space. Then
oh! It's the rules are once again being fucky, right? A sword moves only 1 space each time a resource is added to it. So each time you add a resource to it, it moves a space. So if you add all the resources to it needs, it keeps moving that until it's not in the row anymore.
So you mean you were right? Like it's
Yep. I agree with that. Your sword's worth made up of each tied to a specific resource. Yep. A sword moves one space each time a resource is added to it. It's never possible to move a sword without placing a resource on it, and it's never possible to place a resource on a sword without moving it. They activate all the swords that are in the row or column where it's placed at. Resources must always be placed on the swords in the order they appear. When you place a resource on the sword that matches the row the sword is in, the sword moves one space to the right. When you place a resource on a sword that matches the row above or below it, the sword moves one space in the direction. Each space can only have one sword at a time, obviously. A sword can never move into a space occupied by another one. That makes sense too. When you activate more than one sword at the same time, you can decide which order to move them. Yep. And the two swords are adjacent. Sometimes it can happen that two swords that are adjacent in the adjacent rows must swap their places. This movement is allowed if both of the swords are activated legally at the same time, which is what the monk can do. But yeah, that's what it is. So every resource you put on it, it can move. As long as you have the resources for it. So it can move down that track until you're out of the row.
But, I mean, that...
Or is it even...
Can you just keep going...
until it gets to the...
Until you're out of resource... Like that...
So if you put all the resources onto it, it has to move that whole track. But you put all the resources on there.
That makes sense to me because
then you could get done with a sword in a turn.
Yeah, for example, like this guy right here, right? So, stone, right? So, he would have to... Alright, so, okay.
So say like you had all the resources for that sword necessary right now. You could just add all the resources and you just have to make it down the track.
It has to make it... That makes way more sense because, like, okay, so I can put a stone, but now... And then, I guess, and then wood. And then I'm stuck because there's no dude here. So now I gotta put another one so we can go wood and then lacquer. And then I'm stuck and then I gotta do another one so to do lacquer. And it would take 3 turns. That doesn't make sense to me.
Or 3 workers. Because you can put multiple workers in a column or row.
But, like, that seems absurd to me. It makes way more sense to go, I have the resources, so... Boom, 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 boom,
it just has to be able to legally make it down the track.
As long as it legally can make it down the track.
That makes sense to me.
Rather than using 6 workers to finish a sword.
I don't know if that's the rules or not. I'll look it up later, but it makes a lot more sense to me.
That makes way more sense to however I just did those two, which really sucks right about now. Because I spent all of my turns on these 2 swords. That makes sense to me. He was here.
Thank you for clarifying.
Because technically speaking, so...
Then that's technically the end of this round then.
So like, and... Well, so say I do this, right?
Yeah.
So that would be an interesting thing right here of, so now I move both of them. And so I would have to complete both of them legally. So like for this one, for example, it wouldn't work. Because it would go here.
Yeah.
So I can't put a guy here. I would have to put a guy here.
Or use the room to move a single sword one way or the other.
That makes way more sense.
And then when you build this thing, you have to follow your pattern here.
Yeah. Rather than like...
So you have to have the resources for it now. This just tells you the resource pattern it's going to be in.
Yeah. But like if I put this guy here, I have to legally do them to other... Besides just going, okay, cool, your turn. You know what I mean? That wouldn't make any sense. But, like, I can't do these 2 legally, so I can't put a guy there. I am saying, and I think it makes sense, that you can, it's fully on the track until you run out of resources.
Yep. Or it moves into a column that's not activated.
Like this guy, like if I put this one here, I would be able to go like this.
Yep.
And like this.
Because you have the wood for it.
Because I have the wood, and it
then
would
you
stop.
have another person to continue from there because it's in a different column now.
Yeah, so I have to, I could move it too, but now I have to stop because I don't have the resources. If I had another wood, then I could move it.
Yeah.
But you stop where you run out of resources.
Yep.
That makes way more sense to me.
Run out of resources, or it moves out of the area, the row that's occupied, that's activated. So like if you put the resources on it and you've got, like, this is metal and wood, so it starts here, but if I activate, I'm gonna leave it there. If I activate this again, it moves up to wood. And then I can't go any further with it until I use somebody else to activate this side and finish it up.
No. I think once you activate a thing, it is activated.
So long as you have all the resources on it?
Yes. So
and it goes the whole track so long as you can
as long as you can legally do the whole track. So say I had all the resources in the world. I could go stone, wood, lacquer. Boom.
Yeah.
I'm saying...
Or you can do it one at a time because you don't have the materials necessary to finish it yet.
If I didn't. Because, like, technically right now, I don't have 2 wood. So what I could... If I activate this guy, he would go legally here. And I'm done because I don't have another wood.
Yeah.
And so now I have to activate him again. Say I get another wood and a lacquer. Then I can complete it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But I cannot legally complete these 2 because... it would go here, and then the one for both of them is wood, and so they would so I cannot activate. I think if you have all the materials, you can keep going. You can finish a whole sword in 1 round.
That makes sense. With one worker, technically.
With 1 worker, if you have the stuff, which really sucks because that's exactly what I did with these. And it took me 2 rounds to do it. So that is a huge resource gathering. And then going, okay, how good is your? Can you, if you can do 2 swords at the same time. Wow,
yeah, and like if you wanted to make it work, you could use like the room to move this sword like just 1 space.
Yeah,
and then you could activate them both.
Yeah, and so say they're both here, and then I can because he would go down and he would go here, and then they would swap.
And you can only swap if you can move 2 swords.
Huh? Yeah. Well, no.
Which means you'd have to use a monk to do that.
No. This guy goes to iron and this guy goes to wood.
Yeah, but that costs 2 moves. In order for that to be a legal move, you have to use a monk for that because they double the move.
I thought you can switch.
Only if it's a monk because you're moving 2 weapons. And that's what it says.
I thought you could switch.
Only if you have a monk you can switch them. It says right. It's possible to swap 2 swords by placing a monk in the palace and by taking the benefit of the move sword room twice.
We don't have a mood. Oh, that.
And it says, special case, sometimes it can happen that 2 swords that are in adjacent rows must swap their positions. This movement is allowed if both of those swords are activated legally at the same time.
Yeah,
so in order to legally activate both of them... Oh, no.
Yeah, because I've activated these... So, like, if this was here, right? Say, if they're activated at the same time, then I could swap this, because I'm moving them at the same time.
Yeah.
But, like, if this guy was here, and I activated this one, and was like, oh, no, swap... No, you can't do that. They're not both activated.
I got you.
So they can swap... I think if you put a guy here, like say you have this, and you're just moving this one, if you have a monk, then I can swap this guy.
Yeah.
Because but they're not if they're both activated.
Yeah. So, you've got 1 guy left.
It's in my turn.
Yes, it is. I don't have any more people left. I haven't got an extra one yet like you do.
Okay. Sword. My super exciting sword.
Very basic ball.
I mean, wait, hold on. Can I? No, I don't care. Nothing's going to happen. I guess I can. Wait, I don't have to deliver it right away, right?
You don't.
Okay.
You can't add to it anymore.
Well, can't I? I can upgrade it.
Yeah. I think.
It makes way more sense, like, adding that other feature, but my god, nowhere does it say you can do that, and nowhere does it say any other anything. That rule book is terrible. It's not a bad game, it's a bad explanation.
Yes, I agree with that.
If we know the rules... It really makes more sense. Even just, like, the new pathway section makes sense.
And that's probably the way you do it. It's just the way it's worded. It doesn't... You get confused with it.
Looking up a bunch of the stuff of the rules, it's just covered with, like, yeah, the rulebook doesn't really clearly state this, but... Oh, the rulebook doesn't really clearly state this, but... And so, we're not the only people having problems, and I feel okay with that. It's just taking us 3 hours to go, is this what they mean? Is this what this is? Now, granted, we had a slow start, but even still, this is a new player experience. Josh Strife Hayes would not approve. Anyone picking this game up for the first time is going to be like, I'm sorry, what? And if you have to put down the rulebook that the developers made and look up a video on how people actually play this game, which is what I feel like we have to do to understand what the rulebook that the developers made says, you have not made a good rulebook.
Yes.
Dramatic psych. So yeah, you can fill this with swords, but they're gonna crash into each other really quickly. Really quickly. You know what?
What?
I almost want to make a house rule.
What's that?
Do you see the strength? So this is a strength score, right?
Yeah.
I don't have a flying flip what this does, right?
It's only tied to objects at the end of it.
You know what I say that's for? You can smash into this one 3 times.
But every time the price goes down by 1.
Yeah, every time the strength goes once, and if it hits 0, because most of them are 1s and 2s, right? So if you smash into a 1 sword, you've broken it, and it's gone off the map, right? You just broke your sword. Sucks to be you, right? If you smash into a 3, it just goes down to a 2. It's fine. I'm just flipping on brownies right now. Sugar! Mace is like the greatest baker on the face of the planet. You know what you haven't done? Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. I'm so sorry. That was gross. He makes the best homemade cookies in the entire universe. You haven't made homemade brownies.
Not homemade.
Homemade brownies. I hear the pathetic cries of a pathetic Drizzy. Not this one, Drizzy. I love you. You're adorable.
Some of these rules for moving it makes me, because I was reading the examples, makes me think that you can only move it 1 step.
That makes no sense, though. Like, you can't.
You have to use like all your workers just to make 1 sword.
If that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's not including all the resource gathering, all the upgrading, any of it.
3 swords showing picture.
I wanna look up a video on how other people do it. Because you have to look up a video to understand the rulebook. We only have 1 more round, babe.
I know.
And this is already getting a
bothering
little bit too long.
me.
We'll figure it out after our super awesome final round. Are we good with that?
I guess.
Alright, so we get our people back. More swords.
We only have 4 guys.
Okay. And then flip 2.
Yep.
Drizzy. Oh my gosh. That's just paws under the door.
Yeah, I think you're first player this time.
Okay, so I go first?
Yeah.
Alright, well, the only thing I can possibly think of is just upgrading my sword.
How do you should have 1 more extra. Yeah, you do.
Oh. I do have an extra sword.
Yeah, because you did that.
Do I need anything? No, you get to, no matter what I do, you get to do it too, so. Anything you can do it. Do I get money? Well, you get stuff for more money, so. Heck is if I know. I'm going to put a guy here and I guess move. I guess it really doesn't matter, right? You're red. Does it matter? Oh, 4 per this, right?
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't.
So you get to move a guy and then.
I'll move a guy. I'll move this. See if I can get
And
him
then
to
I
the
get
end.
to decorate and you get to decorate. So.
Right. And I can decorate anything.
Yep, and I'm gonna decorate the metal with this guy, so it'll be one of these black ones.
Your turn.
Okay, I need resources, so I'm gonna go to the store. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to the shrine dude here and gain 4 coins.
I gotta go to the store.
And then it's your turn.
I'm just decorating things at this point. And I guess I'll move him to 3. Why not? YOLO. Actually, hold on.
Like, I haven't moved my guns but like one time because I don't see the use.
Well, there's nothing else I can do right now. Like, there really isn't. So, I'll move this up to 2. Alright. And then decorate that.
Oh, you're using it twice? So I get to do it?
I did it again, yep.
I did the metal on the others.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to take a guy to the store here. And I'm going to do 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 wood. So
wood.
hand me 4 wood.
Sure you can handle all that wood?
And I'm going to play this card, which gives me a single leather, which is the white one. And I can't afford it, so it's just going to be discarded.
You know you have that card you haven't used, right?
Yeah, I know, but I don't entirely know exactly what it's supposed to times 2 for something. I don't know. This is confusing. The whole thing's confusing. This is confusing too.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's upgrade some more. I'll move 1 up to 3. Upgrade my wood. I've upgraded wood.
Nice.
Fear me.
Oh, you upgraded again, so I can upgrade something. I'll upgrade the wood on this one because I haven't upgraded it yet. And it's the green right here.
And it's brown.
Brown. Okay, then my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so if I did this right, I should be able to do this here. And I can do it in any order, so activate this one. It turns it down here. And then this one has 4 wood on it. So it would go 1, 2, 3, 4.
The flip did you get a 4 coin? Dumb.
And I have 2 completed swords that I can deliver. So I'm going to do that so I can score some points. So this is going to be 4 plus 6 because we're on the final round. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Wait, hold on. One more time, babe. 4
plus 6
is 10.
10. So that's 10 base. I have decorated wood and decorated metal. So 1, 2,
6.
3.
Huh?
So it's 1 decorated wood and 1 decorated metal. So
Oh.
2, 3.
Yep.
And then I think you get a coin for every resource that was in it or something like that.
Okay, no. So, hey, how much? 1 sword at a time. Pick a sword.
I'm doing this one first.
Okay, so it's 2 coins at the bottom.
Yeah.
All right. And your wood dude is 1. All right, so
Yeah.
that's 3. And then what else is metal?
Metal.
Well, actually, you don't have anyone higher than 1, so it's just plus 1 for
But
each
do I
one.
get 1 for each cube that's in it?
No. For each upgraded one. So you have 2 upgraded.
Oh, okay.
So you get 4 coins.
All right, so I get 4 coins for it.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then I add this to something. I'm gonna put it on the 10 here, and this sword goes here. And I can take 2 materials from it to add to my samurai sword thingy here. So I'm going to do this stuff,
This stuff.
and one of the metals because you can only do 2.
Mhm.
And then I have another sword I completed, which is this one.
Mhm.
So I'll turn it in. I get a worker.
All right, so that was 4.
So it's
5.
4 base plus
Oh.
6 for this.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
All right, and I have 1 metal in here that's decorated, so that's 2 more spaces this way. So it's 25, and then 1 more coin because it has 1 decorated metal on it, and this goes here. Because I've already started this row here. And I think that's how it works. It's your turn.
Sure. Let's upgrade. I'll just move.
I actually can't upgrade because I don't have any more swords that are able to do so. The only one sword I had was I've already finished. I should have waited to deliver it, but whatever.
Okay, I guess I'll deliver it, right? So, I got that. So, I'm assuming it's the same rules, right? It's a sword, so...
So it doesn't have a base like these swords that we're making do.
Yeah.
But it does get points for all the stuff that's on it. So, this is the Shogun sword. Sword for the Shogun. We did that. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. We want to see how you pay it. Okay, so you don't deliver that sword until the end of the game.
Oh. Damn, but okay. Alright, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Sure.
It just says if your Shogun no Katana is still on your forge board, deliver it and score the points given by the resources that are on it.
Okay.
Don't take any benefits for the row and column it is in, and don't score points given by the round in which it was completed. Furthermore, take a shame or dishonor card and place it. Okay, wait, no, that's. Hold on. I am confused now. Again, I am confused.
We're totally doing this right.
Okay, did that. Okay, there are no points for the. Yep, I figured that much. Okay. Instead. Okay, no, don't care about that.
I believe in you.
You really shouldn't. This is stupid.
I mean, we only have one more move left, so...
Like, it doesn't... The only thing it says at all about the freaking sword is that if it's still on your forge at the end of the game, board, deliver it and score the points given by the resources that are on it. Don't take any benefits. But it doesn't say, like, what happens when you deliver it? You know? The player who completes the Shogun with the grid. I don't know. I'm getting aggravated with the game. And that's not a good thing. You should not be aggravated with a game. Especially not one as cool as this one is.
It's pretty dope.
Like, I have no idea. I mean, you don't... I don't know. It says you can deliver it, and then when you deliver it, you put it back on here with no resources on it. So I guess it's just a way to make points. I don't know. It's not an in-game thing.
Part 1, the most renowned school.
That's the campaign story mode thing. It's in 2 different things. Why is it in 2 different things?
You know what really bothers me? I just realized this.
What?
Because it says right here. So there's you get 1 point if you have an upgraded wood, 2 points for an upgraded metal, 3 points for an upgraded cloth,
Yeah.
and 4 points for an upgraded lacquer.
Yeah.
Makes sense. 1, 2, 3,
Yes.
4. Do you see the way it's on the
It's 4,
board?
1, 2, 3.
Why is it 4, 1, 2, 3? Why is that the design choice? Just put 1, 2, 3, 4. That bugs me, and I did notice it, and now it will forever bug me. Take the sword, take the shot, take the sword, take the card. Use a monk. Never could afford it. 4, but okay. Shogun's Palace. You have less than 3 family members. Add 1. Oh, that's that. Okay. You want to rearrange? Yep. And 10. Use monk. Blah blah blah. Academy. Advanced decorator. Use monk. Decorate resource. Earn coins according to resource just decorated. Okay. Oh, you get the coins immediately. Not when you turn in the sword. Once you decorate something, you get the coin immediately. So you should have
If it was one of the things that you decorated?
Academy. Advance 1 decorator.
Yep.
Use blah blah blah. Decorate at most 1 resource per type, right?
Yep. Wait, at most 1 resource per type? Does that mean you can decorate more resources so long as it's a different type?
Decorate at most 1 resource per type.
Does that mean whenever you do a decorator, you can decorate 3 different resources so long as there are 3 different resources?
Earn coins according to resources just decorated.
Okay, how's that work?
So you get the coins right away when you decorate it.
Okay, how's that work? Like, so, okay, you get the coins and alright, so do I just, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, do I, no matter what I decorated, do I still get 2 coins because there's a guy in that spot?
If there was a guy, yeah, if your dude is here.
Okay,
and
but
if you
say I don't decorate it, I just increase them to here, but I decorate the metal.
No, then you get a coin.
Okay.
And then each player decorates at most 1 resource. Just 1 resource. So I moved it. I can do 1 per type.
Yeah, that's what it says.
You get 1 resource and takes coin accordingly. So, hypothetically speaking, I could have done, that's on the summary in the back. According to what that summary is saying, I could move this and be like, I decorate everything because I'm awesome.
Yeah, but like, again, it's the rule book, the way things are worded.
Yeah, and you can decorate 1 of those.
It would be easier if it said like decorate, that you can decorate a resource per type or something like that, you know? But it says decorate at most 1 resource per type. So it makes you think you can only do 1 resource and then they add per type to it. It would be better if it said like decorate all resources you want so long as they're different types.
I think that's kind of what it, yeah, so that there's the advantage of you moving it. Because it's like, well, I get to do 1 and you get to do 1. That's dumb. No, I could do all of them.
So long as they're different types.
As long as they're different types, and you get to pick 1 of them. So that's an incentive for you to move it because you get way more benefit than your opponent does.
Yeah.
Your opponent gets a tiny benefit, but you get all the benefits rather than me doing this.
Yeah.
Alright? The Forge. Choose a column or row. You can move 1 or more swords that begin an action. Blah, blah, blah. Just this. That's also just be used a monk. Market. Buy as many resources as you wish. Take a card. Effects of palace rooms. Oh, that's what those do. Oh, okay. All right.
But it's scrambled all over all the different things. So how the fuck are you supposed to know?
Passive.
I want another brownie.
It's the most defeated brownie. You deserve a brownie, Mason. Would you like this piece?
Yes.
Would you just like the rest of it?
I would be happy with that.
You deserve it.
Game's stuff is ridiculous.
Alright, deliver the sword. Okay. Yeah, it says nothing about delivering the Shogun's sword. So I'm just gonna keep it there for funsies. Because it doesn't matter where I put it. I'm assuming you can deliver it. Sorry. And then keep playing the game. Because it's still, it would be in the spot. So I can say, get it off my board. It doesn't do anything right now, but it's off my board, and we still have 1 more round to do. You know what I mean?
Alright, this is the last round.
I mean, what? Turn. Sorry,
But,
I use rounds, and it's turns.
I remember reading something in here.
This game's absurd.
Uh-oh. Saved it. But I remember reading it here.
Go watch Prince of Egypt. No, I want to watch Blue Collar Comedy Tour. We watched the Blue Collar Comedy Tour yesterday, and I have to say, I've never seen it before, so it was funny. But if you have never seen it before, or if you have seen it before, I'm telling you, you've really not seen it until you watch it with a Southerner. Because it becomes 800 times better. We also have Mackinac Island fudge ice cream.
This is it. After the delivery, return it to its space on your this board.
And it's on the board.
Not in the spaces for the other swords. The resources on it must remain there. So yeah, you just move it out of the way.
Yeah, basically that's it. So yeah, you got more points than you should have. But I just...
I don't know. I'm fixing to
Who cares?
stop this game anyway.
We're done. We're basically done. It's your turn. It's your turn.
I don't know what I'm supposed to damn do. No one knows what we're supposed to do in this freaking game.
I have no idea. How are you beating me? I don't even understand.
I just get metal because
You're so metal.
I need it to finish the sword, and then it's your turn.
You're so metal. Alright, well I'm Big Brain Demi is going to... Did you take it?
What? Take what?
Oh, nope, there it is. Take that. I get 7 points. Oh. I have no idea where that one came from.
I don't know. Screw it. I don't care.
Mason's having a great time, guys.
It's the rule book. This game is perfectly fine. The rule book does not tell you anything you need to know. So I'm going to do this, so I can make this, so I can do this. And I can finally deliver the first sword I started with in the entire game, which I will get no points for, because you don't get points for that one. Except for the regular points that you get off of it, which is 6 plus 6, that's 12.
You're actually getting way more points than you
That's
should.
because I'm turning my stuff in at the end of the turn. At the end of the
No, you got it more decorated than it possibly should.
Yeah, and also swords are 6 points now in this round.
Oh, that sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
So
plus
12 base.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It really shouldn't be decorated. I just love you that much.
Why shouldn't it be decorated?
Because technically speaking, I should have only had to do this once.
Well, yeah, but then I still get to decorate one if I wanted to.
One.
Yeah, and I did. And then the next time you do it, I can do it again.
I wasn't supposed to do it many times. Remember, it's 1 per resource.
And this goes here.
Uh-huh.
And then that's all I can do.
I'm out of people, so I spent them all when I didn't need
So the game's over, I win, but I don't feel like it.
No, you are dishonored. You didn't even do your
That means
sword.
I don't get these points.
I totally get everything.
I still get part of
I
the points.
finished the sword. Hold on. Rack this up because I'm awesome.
I don't even know where that thing was at.
How did I?
Why am I missing that card specifically?
Because these are 10 apiece. I know I had something upgraded on these two. I should have kept it there. I should have more than 10 points.
I don't know. This game's ridiculous. Now we're missing the dishonor cards. Oh, they're here.
Dishonor on you.
So I do get dishonor, which means I don't get any points for the sword because it didn't come in.
Okay, so how do I use sword? I'm awesome.
You just get full points for it, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there's also the ending objectives we have to do, which might add.
I get 2. I very specifically did that, so I had 8 coins. You get 1.
And you get 4 for this because you have one of the flags finished.
Okay.
And then that is... This Shogun sword is so weird. So done with this game for tonight.
So you're dishonored. So, oh, you just don't get any
I just don't get
points?
these things.
So I get 6?
Yes.
Just 6.
Yes, because that's the only one you've got. And I did the Dishonored, so I don't get any of them. So you get 6 extra points. I've still won because I made.
Oh, you don't get any of these. Oh.
No, I just don't think I don't get any of these.
I still don't know what those do.
That's just you got 6 extra points. That's the Shogun's Favor is what it's called.
Okay.
And you get that every time you turn in the sword. This one says the person who turned in the sword at the furthest to the left gets it of your board, of this board here. So if your sword was over here, if my sword was here, my Shogun sword when I delivered it was here, and yours was over here, you get that one. And the other one's just the opposite of that.
That's really weird.
It's so convoluted.
That's really weird.
It's so convoluted.
That's
it really
weird.
is.
Okay.
But basically all this means is I didn't turn the sword in because it's got the X's. I don't get to get these.
Okay. So.
And if you had a sword, oh wait, I think nope, it has to be in the forge. I never got it into the forge.
Yeah.
Then I could get half of the points, but
you get 3 and touch it. So I get all of this though, right?
Yeah, because it's scored like a normal sword.
Okay. I still think I kicked your butt.
No, I wouldn't. I don't feel like anybody's won anything.
I feel like we've learned a lot more of this is how not to play the game.
Like, I don't know. I'm going to have to do a lot of research to make this game understandable. But
this is not a bad game.
No, again, it's
this
not
is
the game.
a
It's
terrible rule book.
Terribly written rule book.
Terrible rule book. But like, I get this could get crazy if you do it right, and you're just like, oh, shoot! I just finished 5 swords.
I don't feel like giving this game a great score yet. Because we
didn't even play the game. We're not even playing it right.
It would be unfair. So we're gonna pick another time somewhere down the line after we've done some more research and not just play the game the day we bought it.
But like,
to understand this game more and then come back to it and then give it a better ability, a better score, whatever you want to call it.
Still, this is the hi, I just bought this game and I want to play it experience, and it's not really a great one because you're just like,
you shouldn't have to do homework to figure your game out.
And it's like, I understand complicated games like this are complicated. There's a lot of pieces, there's a lot of rules and everything, but
what ticks me off is the rulebook tried to make it like, no, don't worry about it. It's just 2 things you got to do. That's all. It's every round is just 2 things you do.
It seems like
it's just 1,000 things in one of those things that you do.
But also, it really does not do a great job at all.
And I'm Thor at this point from the guy who makes the games. You know, eat my whole ass. I don't care. I don't care about your game right now because the entire game is so screwed up.
You have to explain that because I understand what you're saying.
I'm not explaining it. It doesn't deserve to be explained because this game is bullshit. I'm sorry, the rules are bullshit. The rules of this game can eat my ass. My entire ass, every bit of it. I don't care. I don't care who wins or loses. No one won or lose at all because we all failed horribly. Because this game is balls.
I love you so much.
The rules are balls. That's what the rules are. Stupid rules.
Do you want some ice cream?
No, I don't want your Mackinac Island fudge stuff. I'm very upset. I will take it out of your fudge. I'm going to put this game back in the box where it belongs and away from everybody else. I'm sorry. It's a good game. The rules are shit. I feel like it was easier to understand Car Wars from 1980s.
It took you like a week of going through that rule book too.
Yeah, but at least I can understand it.
Yeah, it's just an absurd amount of numbers and all that other stuff.
Too much stuff. They tried to do too much in one game.
I mean, even like RuneScape had an absurd amount of this and that and everything, all the manage and everything. And we did it wrong initially, and I don't think we super enjoy the game, but once you actually played it, you're like, oh.
And I feel like this game will become that. But
I'm not 100% sure.
As a first play experience, fuck this game, fuck the rule book, fuck the guys that made it.
Children watch this, Mason.
I know, and they're gonna hear me say that because it's the flippin' truth. There, I said flip. Is that better? Excuse me while I put my entire stack of these freaking tiles that is at least a foot high in this box somewhere. I think it goes here.
This is the best part of the game. If you've made it, possibly, somehow, the 3 hours and 40 minutes to the end of this.
You wasted 3 hours and 40 minutes. Come back to me whenever the game makes sense.
I have a feeling we're definitely going to be making... I would say Wednesday, but... I got a game from the library because our library has free video games and free board games that you can rent.
And we'll revisit the game.
Yeah, and we got Abduction, and I really want to play that on Wednesday. So that's what I'm doing on Wednesday. But it's not going to be next Sunday because next Sunday is game night with my parents, and we're playing. Please remind me, Mason.
Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Thank you. Which looks awesome, amazing, and hilarious, and I'm sure the rules will make much more sense, and we also will have a longer time to read through the rules. But yeah, as this is the we just got it out of the box. Hold on, there's
which is why I'm so aggravated.
Experience.
This is the person who just got it out of the box and is wondering what the hell did I just do.
It's a thing. It's a thing. So shame on that. Maybe rulebook revised.
Shame on the writers.
Yeah.
This is the first. This game's probably great. This is the first person, the first playthrough experience as a first player of this game. Fuck it. And that is my official ruling for now.
Mason needs some couch snuggles and some tea.
Do these not go in here? Do they not fit? Do they have just enough room for every other tile except these last 4? Probably.
No, you're doing great. You got them all in. There you go. Actually, that's kind of really satisfying. That fits really nicely. I'm okay with that. I'm enjoying myself way too much. I'm like, I should end this stream. I'm enjoying this way too much.
You're also hyped up on caffeine and chocolate.
Sugar! Sorry. What is this?
I don't know. I have no clue.
What?
Because the rules don't say.
There's just a token of a kneeling lady.
Something to do with the family stuff. What does that mean? Something to do with the family stuff.
What's this? If you go above... See, this is why I'm like, we're definitely playing this wrong.
Yeah,
if it goes above 200 points, how are you... We got to like 30. Now, I recognize that we did this totally wrong, and we did the forge totally wrong. So...
Still don't think we're doing it entirely right. I am so totally going to do freaking homework for this game. Because this is a game I want to enjoy, you know?
It's forging swords. That's your thing.
Swords.
That's your thing.
Japan. I want to enjoy it. The first player experience does not make me enjoy it.
I'm of one of...
So I will give it more look. I will give it more watch.
Oh, you're right. I just went through that. No problem. I'll do it again. So, Wednesday, we got a brand new game from the library. Abduction. Ha 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 ha. It looks cute. It's adorable. It was free. Local libraries have board games and video games sometimes. It's super cool. Unless you live in Fitzgerald, Georgia. Then no, they don't. And on Sunday, we were playing...
Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Thank you. With my parental figures, because it's last Sunday of the month, and I'm forcing them to play with us on the last Sunday of the month now, so we can play the games that require more than 2 people. Because I want to play. This is cool. This is the back. Like that's cool. I want to play Munchkins. I want to play Munchkins so bad. Munchkins is a 3-player game.
Hey, you need bags?
Oh, it's for all the thingies! Okay, that's nice. I'm okay with that. And for these thingies, too. Oh, okay, yes, I will have bags. So that is what we are doing on both days. We'll be doing, games,
Screw this game!
Mason had a wonderful time. I'm sure he will,
The rules are stupid.
write a very nicely worded letter to the developers of the game.
Not the developers, whoever wrote the rulebook.
Well, seeing as this was a Kickstarter that is this is a very, 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 very young game. I mean, it was probably written by, and made by, 2 people.
Well, they both suck. Monkey with a typewriter could write those rules better.
This is why you need to make your own games and come up with super cool rules that are awesome and great and amazing.
Why are there slots for cards, but not enough slots for the cards?
He's having a great time.
People don't know how to make games. This is stupid.
Apparently you sound like your brother when he gets pissed.
Every bit of this is stupid.
Remind me... Wait, hold on.
Where does this go? I don't know. I'm just going to shove it somewhere.
Aren't your brother and I the same age?
Roughly.
Who's older?
When were you born?
July.
He is technically. He was born in June.
Dang it! You got me by a month, Ryan! Man. Butt munch. Did you just ask your woman when her birthday was? Wow.
I don't remember the month. I remember it was 9/3.
Wow. Do you know the day?
No. Of course I don't know the day.
You don't know when my birthday is?
No. I know the month it's in. There you go.
Yeah, because it's the same as yours. Just gonna, go cry in a corner while I...
The 20?
pack. Nope.
I have no idea.
I love you.
My brain is frazzled.
Ceaselessly and endlessly. Would you like me to cook dinner tonight?
Yes.
I love you.
I'm gonna play video games that actually make sense!
Oh my gosh! You're a day off of being a month older. Dang it!
Where are the rest of these?
Rest of what? How many are there?
There's 4 of these.
I don't know. I'm just gently and calmly putting things away.
The people who wrote this game are crap, Ryan. I don't know where these are, and this is gonna bother the flip out of me.
I don't think I'm putting these away correctly, but...
I don't know. They couldn't do the rules correctly. We're not gonna put it away correctly. I don't know where this crap goes.
I need one more tiny bag. That makes me sad. One more tiny bag. What are these? Big bags? Alright, there's a lot of big bags. And then...
No wonder they sell the separate freaking storage things. They make more sense. Like, there's supposed to be 4 of these as well. God, teaching this to your parents is gonna be hell.
We're not teaching this to my parents. We're not playing this with them. Not at all. Why would we? Alright, biggie bags.
That bothers me. One of the pieces. I didn't take this out of here. Everything I put was in here.
On the floor somewhere? Were they all away?
No, they were all together at first. Oh my god, I missed a card.
Is your brother the same year as me?
9/3.
Yeah, we're the same. We are the same age. You're a month older than me. Almost exactly a month. Almost. Not quite, but almost.
Hand me that.
Like this.
I'm gonna find these pieces later at some point, and I'm gonna be looking for them. And whoop, there it is.
Oh, here's one.
Where'd you put it at? Oh, you put it here. There should be 4 of them. Oh wait, no, I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them.
Here's those circle tokens.
I think that's all of them. Close to this. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we're right.
I'm just. Oh, I was like, I know there's way more money than that.
Why are these bags so big? You don't need that.
Because, well, I mean, tokens and everything. I mean, this. So I kind of, I'm using all the bags because all the bags, but.
I feel like these can go in something smaller.
That one seems bigger than me.
I guess they're not. I guess they're going right here. But we're going to end the stream because
Mason needs to rant some more.
Hey,
Probably go shoot things in video games.
Demi,
What?
shut us off.
What? Oh, I gotta do that. So I was enjoying organizing things. I like putting. I will say probably my favorite part about this game was making squares out of squares.
And that's sad.
But we're going to figure out how to properly play this and revisit this at a later date. And I'm going to think of something funny to put in the title on how much of a gigantic newbie fail this was. Although I don't blame us in the slightest of this at all.
Just a poorly made, poorly designed
rulebook. The rulebook. The game itself, I'm going to say this a billion times, the game itself is not bad. The game itself is
interesting.
Really
it's
interesting.
I want to make swords. That sounds cool.
This sounds like a really cool idea, but my God,
we're gonna make it as convoluted as possible.
That rulebook does not make any, like, it looks like it would. They give all these examples, they give all of this and all of that and everything, but like the examples don't make sense. The way that things are phrased don't make sense. And so I think I agree with Mason. I don't really agree we can give it a great score because I don't think we played correctly in any way, shape, or form. And there are plenty of really complicated board games with lots and lots and lots of pieces that explain properly, step by step, in a way that a new player can come into this and that you don't need to take a college course to understand your game. This is just a board game. It's just a general board game. You know, we're not playing Warhammer. We're not playing D&D.
Warhammer's easier.
I don't know anything about Warhammer, but like, you know what I mean? It's just a board game. The rulebook should have everything you need. And when I Google stuff and all of the comments on like the Reddit page are, the rulebook doesn't make this clear, but this is how we play. That means your rulebook is failing.
Yep.
That is so it's like, please, for the love of God, developers, revise that rulebook because it doesn't make sense. And your players are saying that rulebook doesn't make sense. We will come back. We will play this after Mason goes and takes a study course on it.
It's sad. Shouldn't have to do that.
It's going to take a little bit. We will be back Wednesday with Abduction. Which will hopefully be a much simpler time. It's a much easier game. I'd like to throw these out so the cats don't get to it. And that's going to be all of it for today. If you made it this far, at least the ending would probably amuse the heck out of you.
Yeah, and if you weren't part of the live stream and you're watching this afterwards, feel free to skip whatever the fuck you want.
Well, they've already made it to the ending, so I think I'll put in like some chapter thing so they can just go to the good parts.
Yeah, that's fair. Feel free to skip all you want. Do whatever you want. 90% of it is me complaining about the rulebook because the rulebook deserves to be complained about.
Go to there's much better videos. Go to the great videos. Us playing Car Wars was really interesting. Go to that one.
When we come back with this game next time,
it will make sense.
It will make a lot more sense. I promise I will do the research required, which again I shouldn't have to do, to figure it out. But that's it. We'll
get it. All right, guys. If you enjoyed Mason's ranting as much as I did, hit the like button. We all like buttons. And if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It helps us out so much. You have no idea how much that helps us out. And we cannot wait to see you guys in the next video, alright? We will see you and with games we understand. Ha 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 ha.
Maybe. I had to learn that one.
Bye, guys.
Bye.